You're here early. You're here early. Blah.
Oh, hi. Hi, how are you? What's up?
How's it going?
Hello. Hey, I'm here. I have arrived. Oh, it's you. What do you mean, look? Oh, Jason hates me. Okay, fine, I see how it is. Jason hates me. He doesn't want me to be here. Wow.
Wow. I see how it is.
Fine then, I'm not even going to congratulate you for being the first.
Harumph.
I simply will not.
Hi, Necromancer. It's a Yuppie!
Wait, are you calling me a finger?
No. Limbus is later. We're gonna switch to Limbus after I pull for Honka's title.
Then it'll be a UB.
Then there will be fingers. But there's no fingers yet. Oh, hey, nice giant emote.
Jason is toying with my emotions right now. First he says, oh, lurk.
And then immediately after that, he posted a giant heart emote. I'm feeling conflicted. I don't know what this means. What does this mean? What? Excuse me? Also, is my tracking off? I feel like my tracking is off. Might be because I'm wearing my glasses. I touched grass today. I went outside and I touched grass and it was terrifying. Dear God. But hey, at least it means I'm all dressed up and pretty and it's nice. And I put on my glasses. I only ever put on my glasses when I go outside. Because I got so tired of having to take off my glasses every time I sit at my computer. And then put them back on every time I get up from my computer. And then take them back off when I get back to my computer again. And then put them back on again when I step away from my computer. But I haven't taken them off since since I got home today. And now I'm like, wait, how's my VTube Studio tracking going to work while I have glasses? Do I need to recalibrate? Does it work if I recalibrate, or was that gonna break it even more? I'm gonna find out the hard way. Here goes. Wait, how's that? Is it tracking better now? With glasses on? If I calibrate while I have the glasses. Glasses, yeah! I have glasses, they're real. I don't wear them most of the time while I'm streaming because my headphones press on my ears too tight. And it starts hurting after a few hours. And oh yeah, I'm glad I cleared this, sir. Because otherwise this would be a mandatory E6 and I don't got a time. I've still never had an E6 5-star character in any gacha game ever. The only E6s I have are all 4 stars or A ranks. The closest I have is I have Sigurine at my Constellation 3. And I'm going to pull her up to Constellation 4 because she's on the Chronicle banner next week. Or later this week. Whatever, same difference. Glasses are peak. Everything's with glasses. So true. True facts. Also, hi Void, welcome. Hello. Hey. I always say this. Every girl looks cuter with glasses on. This is a true fact. And every single time I see that trope in a manga or an anime of, oh, she's the gross, nerdy, shy girl, but the second she takes off her glasses, wow, she's suddenly pretty. Every time I see that, I'm like, I find this so insulting for every single person who wears glasses, including myself. Why? She does not look prettier when she takes the glasses off. She looks prettier with the glasses on! The world is a horrible and cruel place. 96 Branya? Standard characters don't count. But also, I don't have any standard characters at Eidolon 6 either. In any video games. I have a couple of Eidolon 3. Like, I think I have Eidolon 3 Branya and Welt or Himiko, one of those two. I have Eidolon 3 Lycan and Soldier 11 in Zenless. I think I recently got... No, I got Eidolon 1 Reno, not Eidolon 3. I'm stupid. And I don't have anything in Genshin. The highest I have in Genshin is Constellation 2 Jean. Because Genshin does not give you any pulse. Even though I've been playing that game for the longest, That game just gives you the least amount of pulls, so even though I lose all of my 50-50s, it doesn't matter. Because I don't have enough pulls to lose enough 50-50s to get a Constellation 6 standard character. And brown nails, silver elephant, nature sword. And the M6 hours. Holy moly, what the heck are you doing? And hey, now they put Robin on the weird the refund store thingy. I could get a Robin for free right now. Technically, I have one of these things because it's the anniversary update. I could get a Robin right now. Or I could get an Eidolon 3 Hua Hua. Because I like Hua Hua.
I cast 150.
Oh my gosh, what? Jason's being nice? That never happens. What do you mean I get to win? Huh? Too bad it's not gonna work, as we all know. I always lose every single 50-50. This is true fact. I need to turn on the game sounds, I forgot to do that. Sound. There we go.
Oh, hi, it's Marksy.
Haha. Peace. Whoa! And I have best girl. I'm so happy she finally got buffed. But also kind of not happy that her buffs are garbage. They're not even good. They suck. They gave her a tiny bit more healing. And they moved her thing that... Or no, this is still the same. It extends her regen duration by 1 turn. But they also extended her regen duration by 1 turn, but built into her kit. So, my Eidolon is slightly more useless now. Because the main point of the Eidolon was to increase her regen duration. But now her regen duration is increased already without the Eidolon. So, it used to last for 2 turns without it and 3 turns with it. Now it lasts for 3 turns without it and 4 turns with it. But everything in the game hurts so much that she's going to keep using her skill every other turn regardless. Because her regen healing is not high enough to keep up. That's why they buffed her healing, because her healing is so small. It's not good enough. Then what else did they do?
Yeah, that's it. That's her whole buff.
Her healing percentages are slightly higher, and her regen lasts 1 more turn without needing the Eidolon. But if you had the Eidolon, then it lasts 4 turns. That's it. When using the ultimate, if ally target's max energy is 160 or higher, increase their attack more. Who can use this other than the Herta? Can anybody use this other than the Herta? Who uses more than 160 energy? I don't know how much energy anybody uses in any of the ultimates.
How do I see how much energy it costs?
I don't even know where you check this. How do I check it? The ultimate energy cost. It doesn't say.
I suddenly quit before I got to know the silver buffs. I'm sure it'll be fun.
Me. I only used Silver Elf a couple times.
It is cool that she does AoE attacks now.
But she's still not great. I think that's how most of the character buffs are. It's cool, but they're still nowhere near as good as everybody else. Oh, I forgot to put honey into my tea. Here. It doesn't taste right. Oh, probably couldn't compete with them another time. Yeah. Actually, I think I did use Silver Wolf in... I used her in a couple of in-game modes. I forgot if I used her in the number 1 hardest in-game mode. Do I still have that, or did it reset? I think it reset. The anomaly arbitration, this thing. No, it reset.
There's this weird flower thingy now. That's weird. That's pretty weird. What? The flower?
Okay, sure. Alright, I wanna pull... I want a Silver Wolf. We can look at the other stuff afterward. I also don't feel like counting on the pull counter, so we're just gonna count in my head. I have 8 pity after Sparksy. And 444 pulse. I don't play Honkai Star Rail as much anymore, but I have 440 pulls, so I might as well spend them on something, I guess. And Silver Wolf is pretty neat, sure, why not? 18 pity. Monk. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. You see? You see? This is what I always explain. Every single time. If I want a character, I don't get it. If I don't want a character, I get it. Immediately after I said, I don't play Honkai Star Rail that much anymore, that's when the game gives it to me in 20 pity. That's how it works. All I have to do is say, I don't play this game. I don't care about this game. I don't play it as much. I'm gonna quit after I spend all my pulls. That's when the game's like, okay, fine, you can have things. Please stay. Please keep playing the game. No, don't leave us. We'll be nice to you this time. We'll be nice to you for once. Here, you can have the thing. Nah. Too late. You should have given me all of the other things ages ago. Okay, light code now. 12 pity. Monk. New March light code, what? 22. Nothing. 32. 42. 52. 62. 72. I love losing my 75-25s! Yay! 75% chance to win and I lose! Oh, there it is. Afterward. I got it after losing, sure. See? Once again! I say that I don't play this game as much anymore, and the game's like, here, we'll give you a double! We'll give you a double 5-star! What if I give you 2 5 stars in a single temple? Nah. You should have done that back before when I liked the game more. It's too late now. Oh hey, there's Civil. You can have a star. That can level you up. Numbers go up. Numbers go up. She knows I'm not putting back up, but she's trying to lure me. The game is trying to lure you in. The game is like, oh shoot, there's a second player who's watching her live stream, and they said they don't play the game anymore. Quick, how do we make them start playing the game again? Give the streamer 5-star in the first temple. Give the streamer a double 5-star. That'll make the person in her Twitch stream want to watch, want to download the game again. For sure. Definitely, that'll get him. It's all according to their plan. It's because I'm here. Yeah, it's also because you're here. Exactly. Also, pretty much just a dub. Life is great to love her. Yeah. She's gamer. She's so gamer. Haruken has light corn. Enhance. Another god, she's E6. No! Do not get her to E6! It's not worth it! I don't even have Tribute Eidolon 6. I have a Ho-Ho Eidolon 2. And Tribute Eidolon 2. It's not worth it. Not even for your favorite characters. That's why I'm just pulling for Silver Wolf in her light cone. And then I can spend the rest of my pulls later on the pink Banui girl. Later. When she comes out. Oh boy, traces. 9999 is mystery number 2. Of course it is. The big number. Does Branya have to do it? Is she a Branya? I thought she was a damage dealer. I didn't think she was a support buffer. I thought she dealt damage. Then again, I don't know what anybody in Elation does anymore. I thought Sparksy was the main damage dealer, but then Silver shows up and is like, actually, there's another one now. And I have no idea what the pink Banui girl does. We also have Elation Trailblazer, and their animations here are awesome. I like the Elation Trailblazer's animations. Oh god, I'm out of materials. No! No! So what's this different version of Bronya? Not games we care to. Oh! Is this another Honkai Impact 3rd thing? I know nothing about Honkai Impact 3rd. I know absolutely nothing. She wants the magical set? That's not right. I think she wants the new set, but I don't have it. Unless the new set is just the planar ornaments, which I also don't have. But I thought there's a new relic set. Is there? Is there not? No? Okay, she is a magical girl. Silver Wolf is a magical girl. Awesome. I can give her my secondary backup Sparksy pieces. Yummy. And then if I go to my teams, hey look, we got Elation Trailblazer. She's got light sticks. She's got... Where's my... She's got light sticks. She's got the glowy light sticks. And it's cool and awesome and epic. Now, if I want to have an Elation team with Sparksy and Trailblazer, do I swap out my Eidolon 2 Tribby with her light cone? Or my Eidolon 2 Huahua with her light cone, with her new buffs? I already swapped out Sparkle, even though Sparksy really likes Sparkle for the skill points. I guess I'm switching out Tribs. I'm sorry, Tribs, your time has come. We're gaming. Silver Wolf Gaming. In Honkai Impact, there's regular Bronya, adult Bronya, and Brony. It's basically Silver Wolf in Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll never understand why Hoyo keeps making the same characters multiple times over and over and over again. 2 times I could understand. Like the Silver Soldier Anby or Starlight Knight Billy. But why are there 3 of them? I don't know. And now there's also 2 more of her in the other Honkai game. Now there are 5 Bronyas. Or, no, 6. There's a Silver Wolf, and also a Bronya, and also Silver Wolf Gamer Mode on Honkai Star Rail. What are they doing? Make it stop. There's too many Bronyas. You need to stop. It's too much. Bonnie is my favorite though because she dual wields P90s, which are the cutest in Mission Resist. This is true. I don't like guns very much, but my favorite gun is P90. Almost exclusively because I watched the alternative Gun Gala Online Season 1 anime. And also partially because they worked for left-handed people. So when I was playing a VR shooter game like Pavlov, I could use the P90 in my left hand and it was nice. So now if I go to events, anniversary, yoink. What is this? I don't know. I have to wait 1 day and 6 hours for this thingy.
It's like, pick which character. Do you want to send you mail?
I
don't like any of this.
There's no Tribby, no Hook, no Bailu, no Huahua, no Clara. Nothing! Gosh, heck darn it. Not even Silverwolf, the brand new character. Or the pink hair bunny girl. This, what? What are these choices? I don't understand. Okay, I'll tell you, let's see. Look, did you hear me? Hi! Hi, see me. I'm in dark mode. Because I'm going to play Limbus Company later. I just wanted to quickly go on Honkai and get gamer mode to Silverwolf before I switch to Limbus Company. So That's why I'm in dark mode right now. And we can do the trial for Silverwolfen because they are cool, pretty animations.
Transforms into the God mode player.
Pavlov, what? Since when you played Pavlov? I've never heard you mention this before. I thought you were just like Half-Life, Alex. And no other VR games.
This isn't 23rd watch.
I just now said this. I want to quickly play Honkai Star Rail for a little bit at the beginning of the stream so I can pull for Silverwolf and look at her animations. And then I'll switch to the Limbus company afterward. But YouTube live streams do not let you change the title or the category or the thumbnail while you're in the middle of the stream. You would have to end the stream and start another one, which I don't want to do. So on YouTube it just says Limbus. Alex and Pavlov for the win. I also really want to play the new Little Nightmares VR game that came out today. I really want to play that one too.
But it's not on sale.
Union Syndrome is on sale. It's like 10% off. So I might get that one and play it like next week. After Limbus Company. I know you're just complaining. What? What did I do this time? Nothing. I'm gonna shut up. Pac-Man. Pac-Man. Nothing.
じゃうに一層幸があらんことを承服。豪華ギフトこれでよし。次はガチ部屋でボーナスステージ。ボーナスステージ。このかすかな光が雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。お気遣いに感謝。ボーナスステージ。ボーナスステージ。人はこの札で書店を見尽くさん。あら残念、大凶よ。
There's Silverwolf. Nade. Hi, Jason. Aussie Trailblazer. Lightsabers.
双剣一戦。最高の瞬間を彩ってあげる。今ここはあんたのステージ。逆張り楽しい。レーフよ、守りたまえ。ナイスヒーリング。全ての技は私の手に。くらえ。これよしっと。
Animations are super cool. I like the animations. It's really good.
遊びは終わり。続きはガチ部屋で。ボーナスステージ。ボーナスステージ。全ての技は私の手に。 スステージ全ての技は私の手にバイバイ見てて開拓よ巻き起これみんなステージに注目これでよし次はガチ部屋でボーナスステージボーナスステージボーナスステージ考えるだけじゃない感じるんだ真の崩壊終わりは来るまで踊っちゃおう全ての技は私の手に見ててあっはボーナスステージボーナスステージ考えるだけじゃない感じるんだ真の崩壊ボーナスステージボーナスステージ
Yay.楽しいので行こうWhat's his name? Near. Do you like the other pink hair girl that's coming out later in this update? She's basically March. Checks out the mute string on the bingo. Yeah. Mute stream would be better than a stream where I'm complaining the whole time. Silver. Yes, he's playing Pokemon Champions. Champions is good. I played it a little bit and got out me.
No, me?
Break is in 22 minutes. Now playing this, I changed the title and category on Twitch to Limbus Company. Powers. Volume. There. Hi Magaria, welcome to the stream.
Now during the attack of the Theron's interval.
I just now started, I'm on episode 1. The funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researcher today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place.
Am I doing this right?
It feels weird going from camp to... I'm shutting up. Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Marisol, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to the funeral process and etiquette. All manner of questions for pointers.
Expressing respect is the primary purpose, and placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished.
Hey, where do I put this?
Beneath the third pillar to the right.
Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. The focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held by out in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Ophi Association notarization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it's just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife.
Oh yeah, the way they remembered is different because they don't remember that Kathy is the person who died. They don't know who Kathy is.
Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral.
The name of the deceased was...
It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff.
I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, Manager. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, isn't it?
It had to be the Golden Bull's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow.
The point is... how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room for properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will...
I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh?
No. Well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least had prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will.
It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city.
Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it.
Then, what other options do people usually have?
We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that.
Sweepers.
Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere, just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh?
Rumors?
You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis, all that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. In Hong Yuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day.
Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head.
Tio's foolishness. All of it.
I don't know what that word means.
Comforting the soul of the departed. Another mendacity.
I don't know what that word is either. Hohenheim speaks stupid.
All this funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on.
Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head ducked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. Oh hey, Alyssa's alive. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now?
Oh.
Or staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel.
Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles.
Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumner's father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there's no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while? What?
Me?
Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. On the art for the event, I saw files for Gregor and Sinclair. I'm guessing LCE wants to start researching Gregor's Lord of the Cockroaches thing? And also research Sinclair's coming from the future thing.
The higher-ups didn't waste a second green lighting from the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission.
What investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation?
Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Now, of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly...
No, I'm not giving you my consent! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes.
Oh, you have no idea. We had to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department in their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Oh, just in time, our researchers are here.
Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of their funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides.
Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me.
Of course, of course.
Stay strong, Sinclair. Rest in peace. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair. He was not ready to collapse into full-blown panic in any minute.
What about you? You're not going with them?
It's back to the long-term recovery award for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion. But with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off means research projects in my book. Marginally.
Enjoy while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year.
Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't get more than a week off a year.
As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried him away.
Alright, we should get going too.
Wait, there's somewhere else to be? Where are we going?
Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. I got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it.
Heathcliff wants to go be Hohenheim's assistant.
I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Haha, that was a fish pun. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante.
The seniors fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone is busy with their own thing. I can't wait for Faust and or Virgilius to tell me that I'm about to be busy with my own thing. The only ones keeping me company now are Ryoshu, who had been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixture's whereabouts. I forgot what happened to Vespa. Last I remember, Mithias sacrificed Kira to try attacking Vespa. I don't know exactly how injured Vespa got from that. Did Mithias even get anything out of sacrificing Kira? I don't think he did. I think Vespa was fine. Fausto's still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Gesellschaft? We saw a little bit of a epilogue at the end of Canto 9 where the Gesellschaft decided that they don't like her.
You seem to have some time to spare, manager.
As I stood there wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me.
This makes things rather convenient. There's something I intended to discuss with you and Ryoshu. A matter that requires your assistance.
What kind of assistance?
Do I have a translator?
That's not a translation, Ryoshu.
WKOA says CH.
Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? That's new. It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she would usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. Hohenheim, do you know what she acronymed?
There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstruction of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form, equally demanding of it. It would seem we're in need of more manpower.
Don Quixote, help me please. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though the idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning.
Who else, pray, might know where he is if thou knowest not? Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull.
You there, why don't you join us too?
Dost thou speak of me?
The LCCA personnel who were cornered by Don Quixote in her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backwards glance the moment their captor turned her head to enter Hohenheim. Saved by the Hohenheim bell.
Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance.
But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon, the yellow jacket.
You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need?
I...
For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2, and that is assistant number 2.
I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow jacket, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee?
Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to sinner number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says.
Aha! That is indeed quite a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery.
Relay the manager's words, not Ryoshu's.
Is Faust about to relay the words instead? They're asking you what kind of assistance you need.
The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling, in the present circumstances, is a welcome one. For once, as much as I hate you, Faust.
I hate you as well. We can hate each other equally. We have so much in common.
That we do.
It is simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow becomes sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes that this was not some guile-filled scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation.
In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deemed that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and sinner number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating.
Do we go to the House of Spiders right now?
HOSRA?
You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help, Faust?
Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head.
Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along.
Is it Kira?
Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses.
And the apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira. She has regained consciousness.
Yay! We get to bring cute girl with us. No sort of those surrogateries, but we get to have Kira. Cute girl with purple, cute little purple bow, and also she reads manga. It's not Yuri manga, but still, we have so much in common. The place Hohenheim led us to looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seems to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of the lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. God, I hate how I'm shutting up. Kira! Kira! Cute girl on screen. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her through the center shared vision. Now she's got a cool scar on her belly from when she was cut in half. Cutie on screen! Headbutt. Headbutt. Headbutt for Kira. Yay! Finally, one of the cute girls gets to live. Yippee. Yay. Okay, I'm going to burp. I'm gonna be right back. Play the other music. Like this one is cool. I'm gonna go get my tea while Twitch plays advertisements. What? Why? I'm back. I have more green tea. Because I like tea. And it's delicious. And it makes me happy. And I like honey. And I like putting honey in my tea. And I like Kira because she's cute. And purple. Yeah, but like, what is your wisdom? My wisdom is you should play video games because they're fun and awesome and epic. And they're the best. Like Limbus Company. And Union Syndrome. And Slime Rancher. You come out, yes, it came out today. 3 games that were on my wishlist all came out today. Union Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis came out today. Little Nightmares VR Altered Echoes came out today. And I moved it so I can't say the name, but the Hololive Farming Sim game also came out today. I forgot what it was called. Oliver's Family? Yeah, that's the one. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? But how far along is the process of the extraction? Red Union has some localization drama? I don't know anything about that. But when I checked the game on Twitch to see how many people were live or watching it, I saw a lot more Japanese streamers than there were English streamers. I don't know anything about the English localization or development. I just assumed that the game is a lot more popular in Japan. Especially since it has lots of Japanese songs and collaborations in it. Like with Momone Chinoi and Camellia and Nanahira. Like making everything Zoom or speaking political stuff. Oh yeah, I thought that was on purpose. It's like... I don't think it's the same developers, but it was kind of like in cooperation with the same company that made Needy Streamer Overdose. So, you know how Needy Streamer Overdose is all like internet brain rot meme themed and stuff? I thought Union Syndrome was purposely the same. It's supposed to be internet meme zoomer language. I thought that's like the charm of the game. I don't see the problem with that. That makes the game more funny.
It hasn't yet begun, actually.
I think it's like a skinny resort type of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I played the demo. I like the language. I like the funny meme terminology. Because it makes the protagonist seem like she's chronically online. Which she is. That's her defining character trait, is that she's chronically online and brain rotted. Translations having the ability to editorialize instead of translating directly. That doesn't is no bueno. Was the original Japanese not supposed to have slang? Funny internet slang terminology? I don't know if it's different from the Japanese version. I just thought that's how it was. I thought the Japanese version had a bunch of funny internet meme slang words. And that's how the English localizers translated it. It was like TikTok brain rot, skibbity whiz. Play both. I don't know Japanese memes. I might be able to read some of it, but I won't know what memes or references there are. That seems to be the case, but I can't confirm.
You uncultured swine!
Yeah, I am.
We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders.
Then what's he even doing here?
There's work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders.
Opposite tenant of the drummers are born. Yeah, me too.
And following a discussion with the upper management, I've decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended.
No TV, no comic books. Just a super prickling glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate.
Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression.
I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said.
What?
Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal.
Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he'd traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead mean as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live after I kill a bazillion of your guys.
So you anticipated some form of corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicates such as the middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses.
The value of the information that can be extracted from an apprentice of the middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company. You all got zero self-respect, huh?
You should consider yourself fortunate.
Huh? The heck are you on about?
Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope we share a similar predilection.
I don't know what that word means. You're so freaking annoying. You know that, mister?
The feeling is entirely mutual.
Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit.
Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I'll defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own.
And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LC had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kato was probably the last person anyone wanted to face right now. Much less speak to. What the heck am I even supposed to say to persuade her?
Can I bribe her with comics?
Is that a thing I can do? Can I bribe her? Hi, Malaki and George.
Nice pregnant man emojis.
What was that? What, the pregnant man emojis? They got it from you, Jason. I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. Yoshihide.
You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Marius.
I refreshed the stream and their message gone. Malak and Droid posted like 20 pregnant man emojis. And it's part of their 20 stream watch streak message. Nice. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that. To aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrificing a thing in a family.
Family coming from him. A middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you?
Well, that's...
Thrown out?
They never really explained why they picked 5 people from the fingers to create Ryoshu, or raise Ryoshu as some sort of tool for the fingers to use. Why couldn't they have somebody else train her? Why did it have to be 5 fingers in particular?
That Garmatius was a GB only by technicality. He f***ed up pretty badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's the ST for the bowl cut, too.
The same tastes? Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for I quickly clapped the hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So, what exactly is your point?
The point is, you're taking too long.
You're taking too long!
If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation.
The fingers decided it during a bell? Give the rejects some chance of redemption. Surely they all just wanted an at-will incinerator. Yeah. I heard that long!
Your hair is too long! You're too...
CQ, or I'll sink right this instant.
What does that mean?
Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. Sink isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyal out straight to the grave.
This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad.
That actually worked?
Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. Ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird abbreviations?
It's cool.
Like sink? That's so random. Who even says that? He also didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of his cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with.
As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sour excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides, no. Better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Marius kicked the bucket.
That's cause... Well... Because Papa was weaker than y'all.
Shoot, you right.
We still haven't killed Ricardo. We stalled him 2 times, but he's still alive. We just blasted him off. Into space. But we did in fact kill Matias. Although we did have a colored fixer. And also 2, like, a grade 1 and a grade 3 fixer helping us. But also, like... That there was only like 3 sinners there, because we were all split up. So if we had all 12 sinners there, would we have needed a color fixer and a grade 1 and a grade 3 fixer to help us? Or could we have beaten Matthias? I say, ignoring all of the hopeless clashes that we had no chance of winning.
Yeah, you're the jerk sprout, alright.
Kiddo pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face. But at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who had been waiting outside, back in.
Considering he was popping multiple ampules in a single attack, maybe not.
But what if we had like 12 sinners and like 12 ampules?
I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you'll find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of emergency.
What the hell? I can't even unsheath it.
You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted.
Ugh.
Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us.
We made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on with us. I can't say this was a fish pun this time because it has nothing to do with Ishmael. Darn. Oh boy, combat!
Wayfarer.
Wayfarer.
Oh, poor Gregor.
I find it interesting how they have multiple different icons for sinners that you can't select. Like, normally they just have the gray cannot deploy. For Gregor, they made a special dirty outline around the cannot deploy because he's, like, in recovery or something from the roaches. And when Ryoshu cut her chain from Dante, that one had a different icon. That just looked like the whole thing was missing. It didn't even show Ryoshu there, it was just a clock. Nice giant heart emote. I've already assembled a team that should work for this story. Cause I saw that the ring pointillists have some bonus points. I didn't get any points from the story stages, did I? No, but I'm almost at 1,000. I have 940 because I did a mirror dungeon this week. And I got a bit of extras from doing the story. So I can almost get the result. But not yet. So I've got my 2 House of Spider rings. And I've got my old ring pointillist IDs. I think I'll just leave Otis in the background though, because I want to use Mantaland and Kira! Obviously we have Kira. Oh, I want Kira to go first. I want her to have more turns. And then we could have Ryoshu, because story, and Princess of the Mantaland, and purple. More middle finger for Kira's energy. I know it'd probably be better to have Don Quixote La Manchalan instead of Princess Rodio, but I really like Princess Rodio. She's so pretty. I like her animations. Pretty purple dress with purple umbrella and lots of confetti attacks. She's awesome. There you go. And then I'll probably swap out middle finger Sinclair for the furry Heathcliff wants to unlock him.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
Middle finger? Yeah. In Limbus Company, and also in Library of Ruin as well, I think. I'm not sure about LabCorp. But there are 5 major gangs, like mafias and yakuzas, that are called the 5 fingers of the city. So there's the thumb, they're like the mafia guys. There's the index pointer fingers, they're the religious cult. There's the middle finger, they're like the yakuza punchy guys. There's the ring finger, which are these guys right here. They're the artists, but they're obsessed with like gore art. And then there's the pinky finger, which I don't know what the pinky finger's supposed to be. The pinky finger's kind of just do whatever. We don't have a banner or a flag or synergy or signature thing. We just kind of say that we're in the pinky and that's it. Everybody in the pinky is different. They're weird. So every time I say middle finger in Limbus, I'm talking about the purple people with the chains and tattoos. They're like the yakuza. And the Kira girl with the white outfit and purple accents is part of the middle finger. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stench of corridors hasn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were fixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Spooky hazmat suit. You got a W? You're not from W Corp, are you? That doesn't look like a W Corp uniform. Although it is blue. W Corp is blue. There's like 108 Pinky at the time, presumably. And they're basically all drifters doing their own thing. Generally not among the others aside from some features. Yeah. I think somebody said, it might have been Necromancer. Somebody said the Pinkies are based on some kind of religious thing? Like 108... what was it, mantras? Or recitals? Something like that.
Looks like some shady bastards move in already.
Water margin is the source of it? What is a water margin? Google define... define water margin. Was it a religion? Or a book?
Set during the Northern Song Dynasty, the story follows a group of 108 outlaws that gathers at Mount Liang, also known as Liangshan Marsh, to...
Read more. Wikipedia.
to rebel against the government.
That's literally the thing that the fingers do! That was like one of the first things I heard about the fingers in Library of Ruin, is that the fingers are like the 5 biggest gangs of the back streets that are scattered throughout the whole entire city, and their power is the closest thing that could rival the corpos. And if they like all worked together or something, then they could take over the city, just as much as 5 corpos could if they were together. Something like that.
Books are meant to be burnt at exactly 451 degrees.
Why that temperature specifically? What?
But also, yes, books are meant to be burnt.
In Library of Ruin, that's what you do with them.
You burn them to get new equipment.
They're pretty much on the mark. Burn a book, save a tree. What? I mean, I don't think burning books is a great idea, but I also don't think buying books is a great idea. I just read everything digitally.
Later, they are granted an amnesty and enlisted by the government to resist the nomadic conquest of the Liao dynasty and other rebels. While the book's authorship is traditionally attributed to a person, the first external reference to the novel only appears in later time by other people in the Ming dynasty. sparking a long-lasting academic debate on when it actually was written and which historical events the author had witnessed that inspired him to write the book.
Weird. I don't know anything about historical books.
I think the only
Book that I've read that has any relation to Project Moon is Mersault's book. I think I read that one forever ago, but I barely remember it. All I remember is that he's got no emotions, and he just did what people told him to do, and he never felt any joy in anything, and eventually he shot, I think, his wife, and when he was questioned why, he said this.
The sun was in my eyes.
That's all I remember from the book. My favorite book,
Green Eggs and Ham. The only thing I could read.
Me too. I like Green Eggs and Ham. That's a good book.
He shot an Arab, I think?
Not his wife? I thought it was his wife. I told you I barely remember the book. Or was he? Was he the crazy person who was like obsessed with his wife even after she died? So he like hid her body in his attic and didn't tell anybody that she was dead or something? And he was doing like inappropriate things with the body? Or was that a different book? I forgot if that was Mersault's book or some other book that I had to read in school that I had the displeasure of reading. Our garden reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. Oh yeah, he's got the same blue color as Hohenheim. I guess he's not W Corp. Oh no, Hohenheim is blue because he's wearing EGO. That's not an LCE uniform. Now I'm even more confused. Then he crashed out in court because people kept pushing expectations onto him? Oh, I don't remember that part.
It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from the Wayfarer Company.
Wafer. Way!
He will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors.
Wayfarer Company? I haven't heard of this. Way! A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one.
Oh!
Just like how Limbus Company, since it starts with a letter L, they're the new aspiring L Corp since Lobotomy Corporation fell. Wayfarer Corp is the new Warp Corp wannabes. But Warp Corp was W Corp? The original Warp Corp, W Corp, is the corp that's in charge of all the transportation in the city. Because they have the magical singularity technology thingy that lets them teleport things through different dimensions. They do lots of teleportation stuff. And I don't know if you know about the Warp Express or Love Town from Library of Ruina, but that took place inside of a Warp Express train because... Do they have a dedicated game like Lob? No. They're just in Library of Ruina and Limbus. There are 25 different corporations in Library of Ruina and Limbus Company for every letter of the alphabet, except for Z. Nobody knows what happened to letter Z. They're in the outskirts, I guess. And basically every corpo is in charge of a different aspect that keeps the city running. Like how Lobotomy Corporation is in charge of energy generation. Warp Corp is in charge of transportation.
Z is Australia.
Yeah, exactly. Z is upside down. Because if you flip the letter Z upside down, it still looks like a letter Z. I mean, if you rotate it upside down, not flip it actually. Wait a second. Maybe Z Corp is hiding inside of N Corp. I think you would like J Corp, Jason. Not only because it's the letter that at the start of your name, but also it's the gambling corporation. It's gambling because their singularity magical relic technology thingy allows them to affect people's luck. And they trade luck as a currency, so they can make people more lucky or less lucky depending on how rich you are. So they do gambling stuff. I don't remember what the J stands for, though. Like, I know it's some of the corps do, like how U Corp does merging stuff together, but I don't know what the word is. Like how Lobotomy Corporation or Warp Corporation have words, but for J Corp and U Corp, I don't know what their words are. I guess U Corp is something like unification, uniting corp, something like that. I don't know what J Corp is. Jazz Corp. Let's go with that. Jester Corp. It's gotta have something to do with luck, surely. Then again, what do lobotomies have to do with power generation? Not really anything. Warp Corp makes the most sense because they just teleport things. Also, my stream says its bitrate is being a little bit wonky. So if your stream is buffering, that might be my side. I don't know what I could do to fix it. I haven't opened anything. I can only guess somebody else in the house is downloading something and we have to wait till they're done. Dang it! We're gonna hit up some mozzarella sticks. Nice. I like mozzarella sticks. Oh, do I still have my mask? Which keybind did I set? Does this work? I think this is more of a robot voice. Does this work? Helmet? No? Oh god, where's my... Oh, here we go. This works for a helmet.
Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp. There's something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon.
Ah, I remember. That company vying to take W's Corp place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. Yeah, W Corp has gotten into a whole lot of drama. I think some of the news about the horrible, the evil incidents that happen inside of their trains have gotten out. Especially since the library found out about it through Lovetown, and Limbus Company found out about it through Murder on the Warp Express. And I think the vampire guy might have also... Or did we kill him? No, we killed the vampire guy. He couldn't have gotten out and told anybody. I'm not sure. But some rumors here and there about how evil Warp Corp is have made people stop using it.
And these are the managers and sinners of the LCB department. Our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining the investigation effort.
Voice change?
There. I understand. The field operators, I can read, units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you provided is more than sufficient.
Oh hey, we get to see his face. Alan gave me an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. I think that's how you know he's gonna die. You know he's gonna die as soon as we see his face, like, oh no, friendly NPC. That's a red flag. Scared? Think it's because the people who got to Lovetown never actually got to finish their trip? Since it's taking place at the Albert? Oh yeah, and some of them also returned from the library, like the Molar office. And also there was 2 people from the Reverberation who got out of it. I'm not sure what exactly happened to them because it didn't get that far in the game. But in Limbus Company, there was the whole event, the SEA event for the summer beach vacation with the trash crabs, where we met the Molar Boatworks. Oh, this is not a Molar fixer office anymore. So I wonder if there's other people besides them, like... Oh yeah, and Tom Mary also got out in the Leviathan comic. I think basically everybody who was on the warp train that went to the library went out somewhere into the city after that warp train didn't make it to its destination. Tameri didn't. The Molar office didn't. Wait, was that 2 separate trains actually? No, they weren't. But Boatworks and Tameri were on the same train, but Boatworks got out through an invitation first. Then Tameri got an invitation a long time after. Right. I don't know how the reverberation people got out. They probably just used that one jester guy's emergency escape button or something. Considering if something about so it's a whole bunch of people who went entirely missing. Yeah. Mika, my beloved. Yeah. What's the clock's name?
Dante.
Distinct clockers. The main player, protagonist, self-insert character is the red clockhead. His name is Dante from the classic novel Dante's Inferno. There's a ton of references in the game about Dante's Inferno book. Also from the Devil May Cry series. I think Dante from the Devil May Cry series has something to do with Dante's Inferno. But I've never seen or played the Devil May Cry game, so I don't know.
Dante. Don't get lost in the back doors, Dante. Don't fall into the back rooms, Dante.
Dante feels to feel alone? Good question. I've always assumed it's probably going to be like Canto 13 or something. Because we've got the 12 cantos for the 12 sinners. And then Canto 13 is probably going to be like Dante or Virgilius' canto. Then maybe Dante will finally get their memories back. Alan gave me an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of the Door Breach Team 4.
Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm. As if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he'd rehearsed. Ah, he's one of those kinds of autistic people. Don't worry, I understand. I'm like that too.
I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be the distortion resolving specialist to the public. We don't let people know that we are getting bows. Can't tell 13 minutes to the second, actually? Yeah, I've seen a couple people make theories. Because there's like... I've still never read the books. I don't know much about the books. But there's like 3 main arcs to Dante's Inferno or something. And like the 12 Sinners is supposed to be the first arc. And it's also represented by the upties of IDs. The first, second, and third upties. Like that's why the first uptie looks like it has flames. And the second uptie has the chains. And the third uptie is the like floral... The fancy looking lines. I forgot what it's called. So a lot of people are assuming that the first 12 cantos are the first arc with the sinners, and then the second arc will be the chains of Dante's or something like that. I don't know. Also, hi! Thank you for gifting 5 gift subs, Kai. Thank you. Thank you, Kai. Yay. And now your emotes. Nice. Thank you, Kai. Now Tufaj has a sub. I wonder if Tufaj is going to start using 4 of my emotes. Tufaj is still such a mysterious person. They always show up, and they post 4 concha emotes. No, was it the conchas or the tehepelos? I remember ages ago, forever ago. What? Tufach used to always post the Paimon Hungry emote back when I streamed Genshin Impact more. But eventually Twitch removed the Paimon emote, so that doesn't exist anymore. Oh hi, speaking of which, there's Tufach. And now Tufach posts 4 tehepelos instead. Never uttered a single word. Just those 4 emotes. Hi Tufach, good to see you here. I like your emotes. I like your funny tehepelos. No, wait. Technically, Tufach has said a couple words before. Back in January 19th, 2026. Tufach said, at Jason McLean 70, thanks for the gift sub. They posted the automatic message for when you received a gift sub saying, hey, you should thank the person. And the last time they used the Paimon, the Hungry Paimon was January 4th, 2026. I'm guessing that's when they got removed. That emote got removed, and you're sad. Musical. I have a goal! Oh my god, 25 subscribers all at the same time. That's a new record. That's a new record. Wait, my eyeballs didn't work. Ah. Yummy! Yay! Oof times 2. Why oof? Why? What oof? What happened? Why? Also, Kai, thanks for gifting and a 6th subscription to Chili Vibes. Thank you. Thank you, Kai. I may or may not spend that sub money on buying Union Syndrome. Maybe. Mayhaps. Holy, what happened? Holy, what? I'm confused. What does this mean, Jason? What are the oofs? And also the holy. What is the oof holy? The holy oof? I don't know. Never mind. Oh. Is this another one of your ways of getting reactions? Like how you said no to me on Discord to make me react? You're saying random one-word things in chat to confuse me? Just so I have no idea what's happening? No. I'll take that as a yes. Also, I need a honey cough drop. Hold on. I also keep forgetting to use my honey butter instead of the liquid honey. I need to put my liquid honey back here. There. And I have a cough drop because my tea is empty. But I don't want to go refill it until the ads happen again. There. Yay. What? No? Jason is posting a bunch of confusing words to confuse me even more. Am I crazy or was there a person in the back? What? Like a voice? No, there's... Might just be crazy. Are you lurking in a stream and you have the volume at 1% and you heard somebody talking on a different stream in your browser? I didn't hear anybody yell in my house. There should have been no voices. But the little setting in. Oh no. Oh no. Close enough to hear you? Oh. Maybe it is one of my notification sounds for the gift subs. Cause that plays my voice as the alert sound. It says, Arigatou gozaimasu. Is that the voice you heard? Your supremacy. Yuri! Yuri is the best. We love Yuri here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be the distortion resolving specialist to the public. But what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task.
Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available.
Sure. Vals didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. Don Quixote, why are you not interpreting? You're the one who... You're the number 2 assistant. This is your job. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He was referring to the Monolith Sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T Corp's executive director. What was T Corp? I forgot which one was T Corp. Was that one also transportation? I feel like T Corp was also transport, but like War Corp was dimensional travel, and T Corp was just super fast things. Was the Daviat Association related to T Corp in some way? No, it was Time Corp. Alright, I forgot. We went to T Corp in the Time Killing Time event. That's the Time Corp. I remember now. I was like, I know I should know what T Corp is for. T Corp sold coffee. If T Corp sold coffee, what does the T stand for? It stands for,
Tap water.
I don't... Tap Corp. I don't know. What is... So no more tea? No. My tea is empty. I have a cough drop. Tapioca. It's Tapioca Corp. They're in charge of all of the Starbucks and the boba shops. Someone get you some tea, Ponto. I'm gonna refill my tea when Twitch plays ads, which is in about 15 minutes. I have a cup of water instead. Tapioca coffee. Is that not a thing? I think that's a thing. I've never had it before. Ah, so that's how their rumors spread. Huh.
We've reviewed the agreements. Now, I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind.
Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Glares at Kira. Actually, now that I think about it, should I be white mode? I'm dark mode goth Yuri today because it's Limbus Company, and Limbus Company is a very dark, spooky horror game. And also, I was trying to match Ryoshu's black hair, but I feel like Kira is kind of more of the protagonist of this side story than Ryoshu is at this point. So I could go into Yuri light mode and pretend that this is my Kira cosplay. But then I'll need to have short hair again, because Kira also has short hair. And I'm also keeping the bunny ears on because this is also the furry episode. There's lots of furries. I need to have the bunny ears. It is, yeah. Yeah! I like Kira. Kira's cute. I don't think I can make my eyes purple, though. They're blue when I'm in light mode. Let me see at my colors.
I should have made a layer group for my eyes.
No! That's weird. Why did I not do that?
Hold on, I should be able to do that right now. It shouldn't be hard.
Make a new layer group.
I'm blue!
Then you go here.
And I find my eyeballs.
There. Ta-da! Should I also get like the highlights on the eyes, or do those colors not need to change? Like that one. I don't know what that is. Maybe the highlights can stay actually.
There we go.
Then name the group.
I cannot spell. Okay.
Damadi. What the damadi? Huh?
I'll be busy putting Jason's car in a tree in 15 minutes.
What?
Alternative every time one speaks. Nobody.
Oh, because I said I'm blue. Dabidi dabidi. I get it now. I'm so smart. I am the smartest person ever.
So I go to my eyes.
And I make them purple.
And match Kira's eyes. I can't really see Kira as a reference.
Purple. There.
Ta-da!
And I can go to my ribbons and make them purple. Like so. Yay. I can't make my flower purple though, because that's an item.
The flower must stay white.
Okay. Ta-da! Kira cosplay. Now I look like Kira from Limbus Company.
Sort of, kind of.
Then I go... Limbus.
Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. And now we can see her colors better. I think I should have made the purple darker. Oh well, too late.
Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door on the other over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but...
Farm?
Oh, it's, gathering material.
I see. What kind of material?
Do you know what's under all those cloths in the displays? Human guts and all that. She come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area.
The back streets? Any more details?
Can you stop crying? You keep pissing me off.
Well...
What? That's literally all I've got, for real.
For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with his stiff expression.
And even before I could register what had happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Oof! God!
I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal.
Definitely something to do with the Warp Corp technology, or whatever this W Corp is. I already forgot what their name was. Wayfarer, Way Corp. I'm guessing they also probably have something to do with transportation or moving super fast. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with...
As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this?
Ah. With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Allen. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward.
Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying! Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan.
That punch just now, though. Oh, what was that? How did you teleport your fist?
It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by a Wayfarer company. Way!
And let us resume the task at hand. Sooner Ryoshu, give Team Leader Allen whatever information you have.
That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But H and I, where they actually lead, it's all blurry.
It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright, then I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Tsunoryosha mentioned.
Ugh, you don't trust me at all, huh? And why even bring me along?
Ignoring Kira's jab,
Alan began setting up various devices on the door,
and soon an elegant white door opened before us.
Shall we?
Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim?
Just this once. When there are procedures for handing over field operations.
Okay, let's see what's in there.
The furries.
Amidals and furries. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? This background art already looks pretty spooky and gross as it is. But if you... Look, once you know how the ring works, and what the ring does, and you can guess that almost all of these, if not all of these things, are still alive somehow, in some way. They're just stuck. They can't move. They can feel all of the pain that they're in, but they can't do anything about it. It's a little bit less disgusting when it's animals instead of humans, but still. The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues. Or perhaps taxidermied aminals. Aminals. It felt like the gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Save the animals! Kill the frames! No, don't kill the frames, I need those! Holy sh**. The scale is just insane! That's the whale from 8 Association Great Lakes Special Issue!
Kira, who had seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice.
Man, seeing it in real life sure is different. And the Indigo Alders solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh?
It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified. Outskirts born.
Oh, they look almost alive.
They're not, right?
Yes, Dante, you know that they're alive. You should know this.
No, they're not alive. But
Duh. The Robolong did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, it would have been way more fun if they could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits.
okay, so these ones are not alive. These ones are just display or taxidermied. But I guess the ones that they use as weapons are probably alive. I don't know how this works. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kitty kept sneaking glances at the massive horns display on the side. Clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party.
Don, what are you doing?
Why are you so calm? I don't like how calm you are.
Sip of water. Okay, I'm going to burp and refill my tea. Hold on.
Here, you can have some music.
This one. Yeah.
Bedtime. Hold up.
Wah. I'll return with more tea. This time I'm going to try putting the butter honey into it. And make my fingers all sticky. Yeah. Hydration. Hi, Yokoso. Oh, hi, Serene. The duck detective is here. Hi. Hello, Serene. Did you solve the case? Did you get the bread? Do you have the bread? You're supposed to get the bread for me. Please tell me you have the bread. I solved the case. Yay! Running out of Wayne Kelly and watch him commit crimes, right? Uh-oh. Oh no. That's what the doctor said to eat it because I didn't have to. Oh man! I needed some bread. I just went shopping today because I was touching grass and I got peanut butter. But we forgot to get bread. I need bread to put the peanut butter on. I'm probably gonna eat all the peanut butter with the apples instead though. I eat my apples with peanut butter the same way I eat French fries with ketchup. By which I mean, I like to eat a little bit of apples with my peanut butter. I like to dip my ketchup in a little bit of French fry. You know what I mean? It's like watching a blind-person solve a Rubik's Cube machine gun done. So it's just like watching me play mystery games. Nice. I'm currently playing Limbus Company. It's a very gross game. There's lots of taxidermied animals. And there's furries. Oh god, there's furries. Be very afraid. But it's okay because there's cute anime girls like this girl Kira. I'm cosplaying as her, that's why I'm all white. And my ribbons and eyes are purple. I'm cosplaying as Kira right now. Don Quixote. On the eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here? What? They have the eyeball of a blood fiend in the Animal Museum exhibition. At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and the bloody parts like hands and bones that looked as though they'd been stripped from the human body.
It's a gallery of the School of Fauvism. Probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house.
Fauvist galleries
Somewhere.
Alan, we'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence.
Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Oh god, it's the furries! The furries found us! Not the furries! Turning toward the sound of shoes clanking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. Not presents. It's kinda like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here.
It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door's connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit.
I forgot Lucas for the business class we'll use. Expensive rock lunk.
All hail the mighty Lunk.
Yeah.
We must stall him until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence.
As tension thickened, one of the strangers, who wore a peculiar bone mask, stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. Dear God. It's the deer god. The god of deer. Fancy colorful ribbons you got dangling on your antler thingies. You're so cool. That's a sheep! What? Dear God! This reminds me of the Dear Lord from the Spooky Jump Convention. There's like peacock feathers. Almost like a barefoot claw thingy. Some cheetah stripe pattern. Some kind of white wing here. It's all dirty. Not sure what this thing is. Smells like alligator skin with teeth. Those alligator teeth. Oh, it looks fluffy on the top. And then there's tiger skin with what looks like elephant toenails. There's a lot going on here. Wendigoon. Her name is Wendy now. She's wearing a Wendigo mask. Her name is Wendy.
You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling, fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you'd fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit you as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, well, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Back when I had a different fursona. I prefer my dear Lord fursona more now.
Nice pin, Jason.
Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, wasn't it? That's right. Emily Benoit. And they say that you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven. Unlike your nurse fathers.
I'm guessing she's talking about the ring, Maestro? It reaches yours persona. No! No, it is not! I don't have a persona. I'm Yui.
Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW.
At first glance, it looked like Dorosha was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the Maestro. But I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members in incessant glares sparked by the discovery of the kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans.
I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. I cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A.
Plan A?
Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion.
Instead, maybe Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further.
Ryoshu, can you unsheath your sword now?
Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws.
At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arayashiki.
I was going to try using it anyways. I've long wanted to see if a maestro death is any different.
Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it?
Is that a thing we can tell her?
Hi, Noriyuki. Hi, how's it going? Welcome.
No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will... Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed?
Haha, minor spelling mistake. That's supposed to say it is.
Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Arayashiki.
Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head.
I have no idea how much information the ring has on us.
But even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily.
Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not clock. Think of that woman as Lei Hang, and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest.
Right. That's probably our best shot.
What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time.
A cut from the Arayashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the Maestro long enough to give us the time to get away.
This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the school of Fauvism, not Faust. And mine, the gallery of Emily Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arayashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste...
Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter?
How? The lock the house of spiders used to bind the Arayashiki no longer exists. So why can't I draw a blade? Now that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false?
Uh-oh. The Maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face.
Now that's smash thing. Oh, the deer person?
I think Necromancer said that's a girl. Is that a man?
Rhodian ring?
Understandable. I do like Rodia. Rodia is pretty. The wound looked nothing more than a light gash, and yet the Maestra's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Oroshi's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Dear God! Yeah, it is the dear God. The God of deers.
Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today.
Looking at deers and but if it's human enough then?
Hello?
Dear God.
Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure?
I know the ring is all French. Wait, they are? I did not know they were all French. I thought some of them were Italian. Especially, what was her name? It's not Valencia, that was the other one. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Valencia and Lucille were Italian. But then, I forgot their names. The robots. The robots with meat swords. I thought they were Italian. Were they French?
I have leftovers.
Nice! Give them to me. Give. Oh, you meant leftover bits. I thought you meant mozzarella sticks. I would have taken the leftover mozzarella sticks, but that works too. Sure. 2 whole pennies. Yay! Alright. Since I went outside to touch grass today, I went and sold a bunch of my old consoles and Nintendo games. Like my DS's and one of my Switches. And some controllers and games and stuff. And I asked them if they would also take Skylanders figures. And they said, you want to sell them? Yes, I did that today. I asked them if they would take Skylanders figures. And they said, well, technically yes, but we'll only give you like 5 pennies for each figure. And I have about 100 something figures in my room. So I could get like $10. I guess. They said like 5 to 10 pennies. So if it's 10 pennies, Skylanders. Yeah! I love Skylanders. I grew up with them. I played all 6 games on my Wii and Wii U. And I have over 100 figures. I like Skylanders, they're awesome. But since they said they would only give us like 5 or 10 pennies per figure, I was like, whatever, I'll just keep them. I'd rather keep them displayed, sprawled all over my room, instead of getting like $10 out of getting rid of them. That should be sold for at least $100 at least. It's just specific. Yeah, because when you bought them back when they were new, it costed like the cheapest ones were like $10 each, I think, and the more expensive ones were closer to 20 or 25 US dollars. So, how much did it cost for me to buy all of them back when they were new? That's not worth getting rid of for 5 pennies each. No, thank you. I did sell the games though, because I had the games for my Wii and Wii U, but I already sold my Wii and Wii U a long time ago. I just forgot to sell the games because they were in a separate box with the figures, not in my Wii games box. You guys gonna hold me hours since you refresh?
Okay, sure, have fun with that. Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing.
I thought you were gonna say it's something like its ability to surprise its targets. Because, like, some snakes have camouflage for where they live. Especially, like, the snakes that are known for looking like tree branches or leaves. And they sneak up. And they do this super fast bounce. What's the for the Switch? I still have my Switch 1 console, so I can still use that one. But I got rid of my my old Switch. This is complicated. We have 3 Switches in the house. I got a Switch first, and that was like the version 1.0 model when it first came out. So that one was a bit old, and the battery's not as good and stuff. And also, it was damaged because eventually we got a new Switch. It's still a Switch 1, but it was just another Switch. But it was like the 1.1 model of Switch. So the battery is better and the screen brightness is better and all that. So I took that newer one and gave the older one to my brother as a hand-me-down. And he damaged that thing so much. If we sold a good Switch, we would have gotten about 80 or 90 US dollars, I think. But since that one was so damaged, we got like 20 US dollars out of it. So I gave my little brother $20 because he broke the Switch so much. But don't worry, I still have my own Switch, so I can still play Tomodachi Life. What about yours? I still have it. I have a Switch 1. I did not get a Switch 2 console. I had the first one. I decided it'd be better to spend like $500 on a bunch of PC games on Steam instead of spending $500 to get one singular Nintendo Switch 2 console with Mario Kart World and nothing else. And then spend another another $80 to get another Nintendo game and another $80 to get another Nintendo game. Too expensive. If you sold, how much would we get? I said I should. If I sold my Switch, I should be able to get about 80 or 90 US dollars. But like I said, I don't want to get a Nintendo Switch 2 console. And I still want to play on my Switch 1, so I'm keeping this one. Can you give me like speech impediment vibe? Oh yeah, my stuttering problem came back sometime this month or last month. It went away for a few years, but now my speech impediment and my stuttering problem is back again. Or if you mean by because of how my voice sounds? Hello, hi. My name is Yuri. I like Yuri, and I do the funny voices. I have a very large vocal range, and
Sometimes I sound like a scary manly man and it terrifies everybody.
but that's okay because I'm cool. If I paid for shipping, you should sell it to me? Why, so you can get my address? You wanna buy my Switch to get my address? Are you gonna pay me $500 so I can buy a Nintendo Switch 2 console? You can put phony addresses. I don't know how shipping things works. I've never done that before. I'm pretty sure you could buy a Switch one for yourself for like $100. Especially a used one. Or $150, I think is what I saw at my shops. Like I could turn mine in for 80 or 90, but I could buy a used one for about 140 or 150. Around there. Sip of tea. I read this. The
Maestro.
advances toward us with an assured certainty. Then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It's something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. It's a tube of animal or something. Weird. Or is it a snake? Is it a snake thread?
I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone, but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement.
The thrice coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What on earth is that?
Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake?
The mice still plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered.
Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider.
Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence done already?
1 minute to go. Step aside.
The attack from the AGL Hohenheim hastily banished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Ooh, art! As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopping the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. I'm the one who intercepted the blow. Kira! Kira coming to the rescue! Interesting perspective here. You can see the giant snake mouth very blurry because it's moving fast here. And then there's like the red arm? The red and white arm there? And you can see the
Dear God.
on the bottom left corner. Was Kira struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? This wasn't the plan at all! Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret.
The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Ah, you must be the new Kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way?
If I know! I'm already regretting it, alright? Dang it! They're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why not even...
Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, and the body chose to clash head-on.
So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure.
Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades!
Authorized and ready. Lifting locks now.
Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back into some defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Ben Wolle's arm from the deadlock as well. The
Maestro.
lashed out again with the monstrous limb, but... "'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel! Behold, for I shall allow thee to a glimpse of the bad form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages." Why are you using the Maestro? Because I used ring pointillist Yi Sang one too many times, and I heard his victory quote one too many times, and it kept standing out to me every time ring pointillist Yi Sang would say,
Maestro.
"You said it in that specific way every single time." I can never forget the
Maestro.
Oh yeah, I didn't read that. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the
Maestro's
attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Rest in peace, Don Quixote. Oh hey, it's Alan! Is this... Yeah, there's my radio voice.
I need to initiate lockdown sequence. I'll seal the door immediately upon your exit.
Everyone to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Sinner number 3.
As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Akira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Caught it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force in the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to realize the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumb What was I thinking, diving in like that?
You! Don't just stand there, get over here, now!
What? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I...
You TTM! Wanna get cleaved in half again?
You'll pin this on me later. You're gonna pay. Blocking them
Maestros.
arm by the hair as it came down on her again. Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed into the doorway, chasing out of the sinners who had gone in the head, but
Oh, hi. We escaped.
I'm surprised we're not doing combat. There's supposed to be combat in this episode. I was watching the new Precure, and there's a...
Maestro.
There? The voice every time they said it? Nice. I've still only seen the first episode of the Detective Precure. I haven't gotten enough time to watch it because I started watching a different magical girl anime instead called Ururu Toriri. I mean, it has a lily in the title. How could I not watch it? It's super cute. It's adorable. It's like Flip Flappers. And also Idol Precure merged together. But, like, if Flip Flappers was made for kids and not for... and they made it less inappropriate.
Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut.
Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two backdoors before the Maestro could cross over. And mine in French? Like you play a Limbus company in French?
Bullcut. Think you can still use your arms.
I'm fine.
So she says.
Kira would be a strong enough addition to the fight for us. But the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Like the Maestro's voice? Oh! I don't know what the word for Maestro is in French. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. Like he's more French? Or maybe like a French accent? I don't know how to do accents. I'm very good at voice acting different people's voices. Like, I sound like different people, but I'm not good at voice acting different accents or languages. Those are the things I'm not good at. I don't know how to do French accents. I sort of kind of know how to pronounce French words. I have a tendency to be pretty good at guessing how words are pronounced, especially people's names. There's been a bunch of times where people join the stream, and I say their name, and they're like, "Wow, you pronounced that correctly. Good job." That doesn't happen very often. And I'm like, "Yay, I guessed correctly." In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another.
Huh? I guess so? Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever.
Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone, get your butts over here! I summon you! Like the other gacha game protagonists. Like that one from Fire Emblem who can just summon the people. Malkuth. Oh hey, everybody's here. And Kira too, yay! Kira's on our side now! We have two Kiras on our side. We have Kira and also Ishmael Kira. There's two of them. Which one is which? There's the white hair purple ball, and there's the orange hair white ball. Nice. haven't heard this music though. I listened to the full soundtrack that the Project Moon posted on their YouTube channel, but this combat music wasn't in it. This is cool. I hope we can just win rate. I really hope we can just win rate. Wait, what if I... Oh, I mean... Hong Will's defense gives an assist defense, but... if Faust's or if Facia's does not for some reason? Why not? That's weird. Is it in her passive? Does she not gain assist defense? That's weird. Plus defense ups. Up until the boss combatants here are kinda easy.
I don't know, I'm looking at that struggling and I'm like,
Okay. Well, the boss is similar again, so it's going to be somewhat familiar? Oh no. Oh god.
제 행위 그렇다면 무상이다.
It feels so good to be using Princess Radia again. Tsunamis.
마음 둘 안.
It feels so nice using Princess Radia again. Pretty purple lady. And I like the way she puts pink sparkly confetti under everybody's feet.
그대로 어래. 땡하기 전까지 손가락 하나 까딱하지 마. 무파법을 이제야 좀 이해해. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
Bro, seriously?
get it? You get it? She said bro.
Because she's in the middle. She said bro. And you go so pretty.
이제 싱수에선
Oh yeah, I saw that one in the trailer. It is pretty. I like a lot of Rhoda's IDs and EGOs. She has all the super pretty ones. I like her pretty purple dress. Her hex nail is still my favorite though. This is my favorite EGO of Rhoda's EGOs. It's like my second favorite EGO of the whole entire game. My number one favorite is Magical Grown Don Quixote because giant laser beam. And also has umbrella. Exactly! You get it, you understand. Bro, seriously. Look at her go! Look at her go! She's going! Break her slam! Nice hit, Pata. I'm an umbrella, Andy? Me too. That's why I like Princess Radia, she has an umbrella. And that's why I like Vivian and Yuzuha and Zenithstone Zero. They have umbrellas. I also like Navia and Genshin Impact, but I never pulled for her. Cause I'm gonna shut up now. I just like Navia. End of sentence. Navia like, yeah. Navia pretty dress. Cool umbrella cannon shotgun.
저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 혈관에 둘게. 나쁘지 않아요. 이제야 친해졌네요.
I remember when I first got Princess Radia in Don Quixote's chapter during the story. I think the highest damage number that she was able to hit was exactly 300. And I was like, holy cow, new record, massive damage number 300, wow!
하지만 슬슬 물리는
But nowadays, 300 is a pretty normal amount for most skill 3s. Nowadays, I'm not sure what the cap is for the highest number of it was. It's probably 600 or 700 something. 6 or 700, haha, funny number. One of my first few D&D characters was a Chuni monk named Alice, who dual-wielded umbrellas like their swords. That's awesome. That is awesome and epic and cool. One of my main Dungeons and Dragons characters, or I guess I had 2 main characters. Technically 3. I never really used the 3rd one, but I have like 2 that I almost sort of kind of used. They're more fleshed out. One of them was sort of a body horror character. Kind of like how the ring works with all their body horror appendage thingies. Or like Gregor's arm. Because the Limbus company was new at the time, and I really liked how Gregor's arm transformed. I thought that was really cool. I wanted to turn that into a Dungeons and Dragons character. It was mostly based on the girl from Butterfly Affection. Like if I just go to Butterfly Affection. I don't suppose you would happen to know what that visual novel is, made by Rake Abyss. She's also got a really pretty purple dress. Let me see if I can find a good image that shows her, but also she's not naked because the visual novel is a little bit not safe for work. Image new tab. There's this one. And there's this one. And then I want a good image of her dress. I might have a reference image saved on my computer for her, because I really like her design. Never mind, Windows 11 decided it's going to take 30 seconds to load my computer files now. Here. Display? There we go. This girl. This girl was like the main inspiration for one of my D&D characters. She's got spooky purple tentacle arm. And she's got 2 giant carapace arms that are like growing out of her hips. And she uses those to walk around. And her face is all torn up. That's spooky. And her left arm is made out of like joint carapaces and bones and stuff. I think I know that. Oh, yeah. I like her design. She's cool. Wow, what happened? We're talking about D&D characters. So I was talking about how one of my characters was based on this character. I should have a reference image of a really pretty purple dress. I like pretty purple dresses. That's why I like Rodia in Limbus Company. And her ID of Princess in the Land. And her EGL for Hex Nail. Here's how this reference image. I think it's a little bit inappropriate. I'm gonna hide the naked one. I'm gonna like have it on the edge of my screen. Hey. There we go. There's the dress. That's what she looks like with her dress. And you can see her like giant carapace legs are hiding underneath it. I think her hair is also what Gotheri's hair was based on. I basically copied her hair color when I drew Gotheri. If I can pull up that one. Where's my reference images? Giacomo. And go to my files. Pictures, drawings, theory. This one. See? Same hair color. And also same, like, shirt color, but I didn't really have a clothing design yet for Gotheri. So that's just like a placeholder shirt and jacket. Pretty dress code. True facts. The first campaign I DM'd, I played in an Eldritch army as the main opponents. So I got to use so much body horror stuff. Awesome. My second main Dungeons and Dragons character that I had was basically like Hua Hua from Honkai Star Rail. She was a nervous little bundle of anxiety, but she has like a little ghost companion because she was a warlock, so she could cast magic spells, and her patron deity was a very aggressive, angry ghost spirit that follows her around. Basically, Hua Hua. Okay, now we're good. I think. I don't know why my throat hurts so much. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Why is the burning? Why is it burning so much? My tea is not working the way it's supposed to. It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought that was it for me back there.
Even events of this nature won't be frequent. We are merely beset by ill luck.
If you just listened to me and picked another door, we would have gotten cooked. We wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me? Weirdos.
We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD.
SD. What's that? Support drive? Solid state drive?
Same difference.
Ugh, again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and just say it was anticipated.
That's WA.
Ah. I don't know if you know Arknights. I know a tiny bit. I played the original Arknights for like 2 hours. And I played Arknights Enfield for about 60 hours, I think. 40? I forgot. I think I can check if I go to Epic Games. Arknights Enfield. 84 hours I played Arknights Enfield. I don't know if you know, one shot I made reference to Jessica. She was a bard who was so self-deprecating, anxiety-ridden, she would just make little depressing jokes to debuff people. That's awesome. Instead of a happy bard making everyone happy, she's a depressed bard who makes everyone else depressed. Because why not? Also, I broke my nail. No! This is so sad. I normally trim my nails every couple weeks or so, but I've... Oh, hold on. I have been informed that barbecue chicken has been cooked. You'll be... I was saying, I normally trim my nails every couple weeks, but I've been letting them grow out for a few months now. So they're really long, but I broke my thumb. My thumb, no! This is so sad. Can we get an F in chat to pay respects for the thumbnail?
Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition.
Tapping latest device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Look, and we're only at the ring. Oh god. For every finger that we go through, I'm gonna break another nail. Those Falvists won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come?
The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf clock. And those Falvis beasts have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring.
If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points.
Alan clarified what Ryosha was hinting at.
Yes, And compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternative routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration.
No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it's unlikely they would move on to the House of Spiders so soon.
What? They could always just rush for a surprise attack, though.
Even that Falvist Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they'll need time to assess and deliberate about the situation.
The situation? The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like.
Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts.
This operation is more important than I thought.
That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault?
Yoshi lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly.
That quivering was faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed.
Dang, I saw it too. Was it possessed or something?
It looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Yoshi was talking about the scabbard.
But Yoshi was turned into Miyabi.
They're both Japanese women with the straight black hair and a long sword katana weapon. That is
Magical possessed curse.
And also sharp red eyes, that's important. And also wears mostly black, also important.
Yoshi's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Oh yeah, speaking of Miyabi from Zilness, I saw her outfit on the trailer. I didn't watch the full special program, but I watched the trailer for the next version. I like Miyabi's outfit, it's really pretty. I'm really happy that all of the Void Hunters have really pretty looking formal dress attires. They're nice. Yoshi's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back rooms. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya?
Yoshi, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it?
Yeah. It's probably neither of those.
Nor is it a sentient sword.
And this presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Allen. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too.
Are we to return to headquarters research facility then?
No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate.
Yay, victory!
Honglu deals so much damage, holy moly.
How does he do it?
How is he so strong?
Just when I thought he couldn't get any stronger than his signature seasonal capstone ID, Lord of Hongyuan, this thing came out. Whoa. Whoa. I'm curious how strong the Ricardo Heathcliff ID is gonna be. I don't know if the Matthias ID would be stronger or weaker. Probably weaker since Matthias got like kicked out. I'm guessing, but like, we're getting the Ricardo ID before we get the Matthias ID, so this is confusing.
What is the power scaling here? How does it work? Did we ever see what level Matthias or Ricardo are?
I feel like in both Ricardo encounters, his levels were always question marks. But I think we saw Matthias' level, I just forgot what it was.
Maestro.
Yeah, that one.
How did he do it? Well, he's a
Maestro.
Exactly, that's how he does it. Ah, this is our story. I was hoping there would have been some combat in here so that I could go get some chicken and eat the chicken while I'm doing combat. Woo! I feel like I haven't heard this music in a while. It sounds familiar. Matthias might actually be stronger,
But he's selfish.
Ricardo should have synergies boost him. Ah. So like Matthias, when he's just by himself or with Kira, is stronger if Ricardo is by himself. But since Ricardo still has all of his bodyguards and buddies, if you're fighting Ricardo with his goons at his side, then technically that is an overall more difficult encounter for Limbus Company to deal with. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a FURRIES base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation.
Irregular phenomena? Say what now?
An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner number 11's sign and the manifestation of possible future.
Ah.
Also, this involves majorly long story notes. Especially Canto 9 Part 4. Oh god. Oh no. I have been streaming for 3 hours and I'm only at node 4. How many total nodes are there? This is why I always like knowing how many total nodes there are, so that I can try planning my stream schedules around it. When I was checking my stream VODs for past Canto, past intervalos, all of them always took 2 streams, except for Jashi Chun, because Jashi Chun had that one specific node that was extremely long. That one node where you do all the leveling up stuff. The raise your daughter Uma Musume node. That's the one reason that one took the 3 streams. And the shortest one was the Christmas event, because that's one of the oldest events, so it was a lot shorter. It's like 12 or 13? Oh. Probably shouldn't be too many. I could probably get halfway in this stream if we're on 4. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him. The same people who dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Gaggle is such a funny word. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take?
With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest.
The notes are just very packed, which is great in my opinion. I'm not sure if that's great. I like having breaks in between. I don't like being trapped in a node for too long if I want to back out and do something else. Like that was one of the main reasons why I stopped playing Library of Ruin in particular. Once I got to the mid-game and the notes got way longer. Especially the first floor realization that I was stuck in for 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's way too long. I don't like that. No thank you. The stomach rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. Is Araya inside of the sword? Is the sword possessed by Araya?
It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you'll want to witness the procedure.
Fine.
Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed out to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Yo, Yellow Jacket! That's my goat, that's my guy, that's my dude bro! Hi, what's up? Uh-oh, wait, is Don Quixote here? Don Quixote is just excited to see Vespa as I am. I love the realizations. One of my favorite parts of running personally, but I get it. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I prefer shorter bursts. In this case, it's just each note has a good amount of content. Yeah, more content is good. But, like, I prefer if they have, like, 12 hours of content spread across 50 different notes instead of having 12 hours of content spread across 13 notes. That's all. Okay, Twitch is playing advertisements now, so I'm going to burp. And we're going to say hi to Vespa once we get back. And it's going to be awesome and epic and cool. I'm going to go get chicken. I'm not sure how I'm going to eat the chicken while reading dialogue. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hello. I have returned. And I have chicken. Yippee. Although I'm not sure I'm going to eat my chicken fast enough while it's still hot before it gets cold. While also voice acting the story. Thinking maybe we could do something else really quickly. Like I could do some dailies in a different gacha game. Like a Blue Archive. Or Tomodachi Life. I haven't streamed Tomodachi Life for a little over a week, I think. When did I stream Tomodachi Life? I forgot. Here. Little bush. To my Elgato capture. Here. Let me pause the music. There. Yeah. I'll do some stuff in Tomodachi Life while I eat my food. Since I can't talk while doing it, so I can't do voices. Change the stream category. Tomodachi Life. Title. Quick. Tomodachi Life break. Then Limbus Company after. Done. There we go.
Be sure to stop by again this afternoon.
Yeah, I have. There's me. There's goth mode me or dark mode me. There's my favorite live streamer, Fallen Shadow, aka Shondo. There's Suna and Aria from Zone Zero, the Angels of Delusion. There's Alchemy from Pokemon. There's Nangang Yu, also from Zone Zero. There's Rice Shower from Uma Musume. And I made this one off stream recently. I think yesterday. I made the Slumber Slime from Slime Rancher. They're the new one. So I have 9 me's so far. Oh my god, I can't afford it. No! I need it. I need you. I need the honey. Let me have more. I can't afford it. No! Curses. Curses be upon thee. It's okay, I can still get more money. I'll give everybody a bunch of food and head patch. And I should be able to get some more money. Then I can buy more honey.
Thank you very much.
turkey.
Cute. Oh, if I made a Coco from Xenophone Zero, the boba tea shop NPC lady, this would be perfect for Coco. I'll buy that purple one out of principle. Don't the other colors. This could be good for alchemy. This could work. I also kind of want the pink and blue one. I always like the colors pink and blue together because it looks cute. It makes me think of cotton candy. But then everybody else was like, oh my gosh, it's the trans colors! Like, yes. Yes, it's the trans colors. They're also just really good colors to pair together. Okay, my favorite. Me too!
Samurai.
Turkey. Is it Thanksgiving in America or something? I thought that was in like November. Where's their turkey costume in the store? And also a turkey tail. Is it Thanksgiving already? Or is it Thanksgiving in Canada? I know Thanksgiving is on a different day in Canada compared to America. But I don't think they eat turkeys for Thanksgiving Day. They eat different stuff. Oh, hello! I could give angel halos to the 3 angels of delusion. Nice. Oh my god, I'm gonna feed! The Chunny Alice mission before try getting the world? Oh boy. Did she also become obsessed with it? I'm struggling to grab the chicken. Oh, we're out of clean forks because we haven't done the dishes. So I'm eating my chicken with chopsticks. It's a little difficult to grab trash. I also like these boots. Happy socks. Sure, why not? Get the white, black, and pink. I think that's good for clothes. And she claims it was the holy grail of delicacies. Oh! And it is your power source. Without it, she'll deactivate and die. Oh god! I didn't know cotton candy was that powerful. I think if my D&D character ever discovered tea, they would probably react the same way.
Let's play coin spin together.
Let's go gambling!
What do you think it'll be? Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. Huh. Well, let's see if you're right.
Yay!
It's tails. You win. Emoto.
Yippee.
Congratulations. You won. Time for your prize. Go ahead. Pick one.
Big one. I have a ship in a bottle and a message in a bottle. Rush shower minigame.
Hey, how about a game of soup quiz? Here's your first zoomed-in item. What do you think it is? The answer is cracker. Next, your second zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Pancake. Or you.
The answer is colonial rice bowl. And finally, the last zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
What?
The correct answer is adventure game.
Yay. Boy. My mouth is burning.
You won?
The barbecue chicken is a little bit, is a tiny bit spicy. And now that I've finished eating it, it's burning.
Oh no, a horror movie.
That's spooky scary. Oh no, oh no.
What are you doing?
I need to blow my nose. This always happens. Every time I eat any food that is a tiny bit spicy, my nose starts running.
Oh, well that just happened. I'm sure that's normal.
To the morning edition of Me News. In professional cleaning news, Yuri has signed a lucrative contract with the Yuri Clean Machine, a team of NJL, National Janitor League. This is what I've worked for my whole
Let's go, Roomba! Go, my Roomba!
down on the freshly swept and mopped hardwood. Details of Yuri's incentive-laden contract have leaked and are raising eyebrows. She's getting paid the big bucks just to ride around on that thing.
Heck yeah.
Yuri remains columnist to frenzy. Look, bottom line. If the floor's clean, I get paid, she said.
That's my squeegee.
Reactions. This really hit me hard. Yeah. We heard about this all the time back when I was a kid.
We heard about this all the time back when Splatoon 1 came out and she was obsessed with squeegees. Yuri was obsessed with the squeegee Roombas in Splatoon 1. That happened a lot. Wiggly Suna.
No way. My thoughts drifted. to
No way.
Aya,
Okay, I think that's enough Tomodachi life. I finished eating my chickens. My chicken. So I'm going to BRB again. And this time I'll get some tea while I put my bowl away. Bye.
And you can hear the music back. Here you go.
Yay. Hold on. good. Ah. Hello. Hi. Hi, Sticky. I have returned with the green tea. And I need to put the honey butter into it. And I'll make a mess and get the sticky honey butter all over the place. My hands are gonna be sticky. My mouse and keyboard are gonna be sticky. Absolutely everything is gonna get sticky. Due to this accursed honey butter. Good. This is a very complicated process. Oh god, now it's on the lid. Of course it's on the side of the lid. I feel like I should just not close it. Because if I close it, then it's gonna get everything everywhere. Make an even bigger mess. How do I wipe down the honey? I can't wipe it down with toilet paper because then the toilet paper just gets stuck to everything. I need like wet wipes. But I don't have any wet wipes. Hi. Okay. Scooch up in my chair. Get comfy. And oh hey, look, Limbus Company. Wow. That's pretty cool. I like that game. Yo, check it out. It's my bro, Vespa. My crab bro. A snack thief? What?
Manager.
Karen! Karen! Baby! I haven't seen you in forever. I mean, technically I saw you, but like you weren't talking. You were kind of being dangled around by the scruff of your neck or something. By the scruff of your coat. Karen snacks. Mr. String Bean ate them up. Ate up all of them.
Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding.
Lerg, kick his.
Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karan also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karan.
Karan super silky language. Not talking for half a day.
Deploying super pass bitter candy.
Beep mode disabled. This is why I love Karan. This is why Karan is the best character in all of Limbus Company.
I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me.
Karan forgives this time. Next time, no mercy.
Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again.
Vergilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karan peeled the snack thief sign off of Vespa's back.
Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you.
Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Wait a minute, I was saving that for later.
assumed you were being picky.
Well, now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. He took my snack too, Verg. Kick it.
Rodion Romanovich. I'm aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now you're raiding the LZE's supply as well.
Chill. That's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that and this is this.
Where did you hear that expression from?
The lines on Regulus's brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign.
I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it.
Observation of the sign so far has been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility of the phenomenon, the only variable information so far has been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. The same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. And apparently Dante also has a sign on their face. That's where the 2 little circles on the top left of my head are. Can anybody else see those, or is that just me? If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place.
Now, like I was saying in the previous Limbus stream, I feel like it has something to do with the location, with the weird time-space flux stuff going on. Like how Araya and the Dealey Star were in a temporal thing, time paradox. I assume that's how future Sinclair showed up from the future because the space-time continuum was broken or something. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson?
Oh, wait. Then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonya?
I should step in and put an end to this subject before Roger gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Faust reported back then.
Alright. Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Demian uses to finish off Cromer. Or Sanson dragging us into his story. Those could be it. Aye, that does seem plausible.
So, none of that is information we can confirm yet.
Correct.
As you have stated, any discussion of the subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present.
This is, at best, grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which the hypothesis may be validated.
I see. Well, then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research.
Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway.
No, I mean,
I'm kidding. Though, I thought I'd try going along with the mood.
The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. It's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they're also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation.
Yeah, and, I had to fill out some questionnaires, too. And things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said that they only exist with my future self, so... wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case...
That Sinclair is merely one branch among the many possible futures.
If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested?
Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation.
There you go again. More of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? And some part of him's gotta be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. And perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then.
Tricks from back then?
I heard you kicked off proper out there. You even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right?
Not just that, he was using that Mong technique quite effortlessly too.
What? The glowing ring thing?
Yup, and the glowing ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon.
I used the glowing ring thing?
Ah,
This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it.
alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? It just randomly started. We saw it like one time in Heathcliff's chapter, and then it started popping up multiple times in Hong Lu's chapter, and now they're just sort of kind of everywhere. But like, what are they? Where do they come from? Why does everybody have them now?
Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability?
I mean, I guess that flashy aura, that makes you real tough's one part of it. But there's gotta be more, right? I really like this section because people are unsure about it. Yeah, me too. I need more of this. I need this to happen more often because of how much I keep forgetting about the game. I need lots of refreshers like these. Granted, there are Dante's notes. It's technically my fault for not reading Dante's notes. I think those are the refreshers that I need. But it was first shown in Leviathan and then the prologue too. Wait, they were in the prologue? Were the furries in the prologue using them like Panther, Wolf, and what was that name? Panther, Wolf, and I forgot. Yep. Oh, I forgot. I don't remember them having fancy ring thingies, golden halo thingies.
I don't know. It could be a secret finger thing they passed down to the members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. And that Black Coney leader, that Lei Heng prick. And the nurse fathers we thought. Whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they?
The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it.
And Vergilius too.
So what? Only the proper hard people can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it?
Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Vergilius and Vespa. You two! You have them! Explain! It's in the CGs, but when you're starting out, you're more shocked your sinners got killed than about the ring. Yeah, that makes sense, probably. Sounds about right.
I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound.
I also forgot which one is which. Shin is the offensive one, and Mong is the defensive one, right? Something like that.
However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources.
Rumors?
They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership that there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs.
A rumor among fixers, sayest thou?
Yes. Even the technique to manifest it, how-to tips, really, spread through hearsay.
Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest Mac bonus bid? Bill is really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. Again, this is why I love Kira and the English translations in Union Syndrome. I thought that was just how it was originally written. Like how Kira talks like Bell is really popping, but straight up aura farmed. It's funny TikTok brainrot Zoomer slang terms. That's why I like the way that QT talks in Union Syndrome. It's so silly. It must be that my eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in the video. Like, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Well, maybe you missed it.
Videotape?
Alas, for many a week I have been stranded from Mephi, relieving me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Oh, woe is me! When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. And as Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. My friend described Zin Union, it feels like it's doing an outside look and kind of making fun of it. Isn't that also what Needy Streamer Overdose did? Like, when you're playing through Needy Streamer Overdose, that's obviously an outside perspective of what streamers are actually like. It's not meant to be super accurate to what actual streamers do on their live streams, is it? It's meant to be the most bizarre, extreme exaggerated perspective.
From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants the users a high degree of physical enhancement.
Yuri Simulator. No, not Yuri Simulator, because in Union Syndrome, no matter what I kept doing, I kept getting the sex ending. That's not a Yuri Simulator.
There's no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it.
That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthetics or augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the EGO you use.
Yeah, I've always assumed it was very similar to EGO and distortions. Especially since they're like glowing golden rings. I assume that they're very similar to the golden light pillar. Or just the golden light that LabCorp and Labiruna were harvesting and stuff. Kinda yeah, but he's saying it's a bit more genuine in how it's portrayed. I know myself though. I don't know. I gotta play the game. I'll find out when I play the game if I like it or not. But I played the demo and I liked the demo, so I think I'll like it.
You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you like.
From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, is it not unreasonable to assume we can make use of it?
Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. And according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Jacket says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training.
Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Jacket left Regulus's lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Jacket. I refuse to call him Yellow Harpoon. It's like I said before, I'm sorry, Ezra, I love you, but you messed up this time. Missed opportunity. I'm guessing it's probably just a translation thing. I'm guessing like Korean, maybe the word for harpoon is a pun or something bee related. But when they translated it to English, they opted for making it more accurate to the Korean word for harpoon, instead of leaning more towards the pun of making it bee-related pun or something. That's my guess. Well, it fits, I think. It's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon too. Could he argue with that? Might be intentionally laying out, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Especially because of how many people are super obsessed with the lore and story and plot of Project Moon and everything. And people probably prioritize accuracy over funny puns.
If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yi's Sang's pre-contract self could manage to learn it.
Speaking of translating puns from Korean to English, all of Yi Sang's funny smoke and mirror and ideal puns were lost in translation. He just likes saying the word ideal a lot, even though it is not the same as his name.
Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here? Don't let it get to you. Even so, it'll be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you're bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities, or come upon an extraordinary circumstance.
Yeah, what if we use an identity that's able to use Shin and Mao? Wait, the Thumb Capital Mersault. We have Thumb Capital Mersault. Lei Heng was able to use it. And we also have the wandering Mao branch Ryoshu. Can they use them? I don't think they use the rings, even in their identities. Well, Yi Sang ideal doesn't fully work. I think the ideal thing in general is great. Yeah, true. It is still a funny joke, even if it's not a pun. It's just funny how I keep saying the word ideal for no reason. They can't use it now? Sad. Oh, I'm not sure what my favorite joke is in Limbus Company. Obviously, it would be the April Fool's ones. I love all three of the April Fool's events. Those are hilarious. But not counting the April Fool's events. I think my favorite joke is torn between either the hair coupons, coupon blast, or
Sancho, I have conceived an idea most ingenious.
I like those two. Those are hilarious. It's like if the person it's based on can use the ID can potentially use it. Maybe. But like the sinner also needs to know how to use it for that ID. So it seems.
Shame that. Would have been useful.
Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kina, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mom. Papa never taught me how to use it. He only said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that.
It wasn't that he didn't teach you, he couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place.
You could have just said, no, he is my dad. You didn't have to insult him like that. Buster's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kiddo must have noticed, too. Or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. No! Poor Kira. Kira needs head pats. Head pats for Kira. Can we adopt her? Can we adopt her? Can we bring her with us? One of my favorite jokes has to be when they blamed Matis for something and he's just like,
I didn't do anything. You know what? That's going in the book. Why are you blaming me? Alright, I'm gonna punch you for that one. I don't like the way you're blaming me for something I didn't do.
yeah.
If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence.
I already said I get it.
As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal. Closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line, and you will be the one who pays the price.
There was nothing in what Regulus said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of the LCE researchers, and it left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back to their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE.
The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together.
And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. Hi, how's the possessed sword, Miyabi? How is Tailish, Hoshimi Miyabi? Story, yeah! Then Katsu. I don't know enough Japanese to know what that means.
To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect.
Dang it!
The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An EGO forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description.
Not a sentient sword, huh? Disappointing.
Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts. One that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is still premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment.
I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstruction of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinite small chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There's no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to.
Right.
Oh, but we may have uncovered a thread. That's a pun, by the way. something that could lead to restoring Ryoshu's memories. Though again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end... yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That'll be all.
Onheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he'd constructed in our conversation. Alright then. Well, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Nothing. Peppers. Yummy. Hi, Serene. Hello. Hi. Yeah, how's it going? Munching on food, averting their gaze. Listeners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation.
Where are we to go?
Ah, right. Sorry, I forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. First, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each back door leads.
We've been exploring the back rooms.
Oh, and Kira, too.
The prisoner of war, executive manager.
Are you talking about me? Am I a prisoner of war? What? Yeah, I guess. I'm working with him too. Yeah.
Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception.
Yeah, sure, whatevs.
Kira needled a notice with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't seem particularly irritated.
Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the ring's corridor.
That was a close call.
Otis and Heathcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking.
I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager. I'm definitely not trying to get brownie points with you.
Hi, new Akira, new Otis, thank you so much.
Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety.
I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. I understand.
Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. It feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it on myself.
You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if is the fan.
The research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure.
I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass.
I will follow if that is your order, manager.
No, it's fine. Just get some rest. And I'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. I would bring Mersault with me. You can always trust Mersault. Saru! Wait, who was Saru? This name sounds familiar. Which one was Saru? Wasn't that the name of her dog? Was that the name of the dog? Yeah! Why is this chapter named Saru? Oh god, did the ring forests have Saru's corpse? I think the ring nurse father mentioned that he turned Saru into a weapon. But we never saw it in his sprite or anything. Or art. And I don't think Ryoshu ever used it. But we're still inaccessible. We can use the same team.
The Beast Bone Blade Saru.
Yeah, that one.
이거 참 설레는구려.
Or something like that. Yeah. So, help right. So since now we're exploring the back doors that lead to the animal branch of the ring people, I guess it would make sense that the nurse father handed over the dog weapon to the animal people. They've probably been holding on to it. Breathe. I'll breathe. You'll be. Ugh.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery.
Also, Twitch is playing ads. Dang it. Heck, sad. Meow. Stretch. Well, I guess now is a good time to stretch, if any. Since Twitch is playing ads, that means it is stretch time. Let me mute this. I still have half a cup of tea, so I don't need to go refill it. Let me pull up a video here. Wait, I just saw a thing on my YouTube recommended. Was that what it is? Oh, hey! Episode 3 of Rurutori is out on YouTube. It came out 54 minutes ago. I'm gonna watch that after stream. Very cute magical girl anime. I like it. And then you go here. Mink, bonk, ta-da! No, wrong button. There. That one. Big Super Mario's freaking out more than I don't know why. Because it's not real. Why? Why? You'll be. I did it. Yay. Yahoo. Now we go back to the Limbus company. Hi, Alan. What is up, my dude, bro? Fix my glasses. It's still uncomfortable wearing my glasses with my headphones. But it's not hurting... it's not hurting my ear like it usually does. So it's fine for now.
The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but...
Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Again, I love that she uses Zoomer slang words. She's gatekeeping, girl bossing. Wait, what? I think I missed something. Never double checked, but apparently someone was saying the Amiya announces so she can feel Otis's glazing is genuine? What? I forgot which one is Amiya. I forgot who Amiya is. What do you mean Otis isn't just lying to get brownie points? That doesn't make any sense. No way.
Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates? Doors?
Yup. That door over there, I'm pretty sure connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in all hyped up about some canned... whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle, Papa'd go in there to cross out vengeances, from what the book said. It's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Ugh. I think I ate a bit too much chicken. I could taste a bit of the chicken coming back up while I was stretching, and now I just tasted it again. Boy. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid enough to someone as clueless about the back door as me.
She is far more cooperative than anticipated. Even after that Alan character roughed her up from what I hear.
Probably because Virgilius told her about how disposable she is. She's probably concerned about that now. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. Wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us.
Nevertheless, we mustn't let her guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us.
Frickin'! I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know!
Alright then, and based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter.
Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first?
They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one.
Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I recalled for the nearest doors Heathcliff told me to, Rhodosia suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like we should ask Rhodosia which one to go to first. She should know.
This door. It feels familiar.
You recognize that door?
I think I passed through it a few times when I was little.
Hardly had Rhodosia stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Ah, what a coinkydink!
Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it.
Something to do with her puppy? That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Well, let's start with that door.
Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go.
Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners.
Oh hey, we're outside.
Weird. I was expecting to be inside. Then again, with how massive this city is... who knows? We could be inside of a fake outside. Like I think that one lobotomy corporation branch place that was like underneath Hung Lu's palace. That was in his basement or something, but it looked like it was outside because it was so massive. It had a whole fake sky and stuff. This place is... Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility place located within a nest. Most likely a park.
Every sod walking is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place.
The walk the past Rhodosia mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru?
Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then.
Doggy.
Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster.
Doggy! He's bigger!
He's bigger and he still has the bandages from the spiral stick thingy. Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop Dad always visits. And the door there's connected to the park. We can go right now.
Hopper.
Odysseus' childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing.
That was her as a kid?
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike the young Ryoshu.
Did Don Quixote and Heathcliff not see any of the other flashbacks?
I guess they weren't seeing the flashbacks since we were split up. Who all was Dante with? Ryoshu... I think Faust?
I forgot who all was with Dante. Oh, hi! Hello! Hi, how's it going? Yo, what's up?
Welcome to the
Limbus company. Hi, thanks for rating. Hi, Tadocom. My name is Yuri.
model was so cute. I wanted to rate.
Yeah. I colored myself to look like Kira. I'm cosplaying as Kira,
But also I put
bunny ears on my head because this is the furry episode where we're going to the place where the ringers are, but they're furries and they like animals. Normally I'm purple. Like if I like there we go. Normally I'm purple. I like the color purple a very normal amount. Just a tiny bit. Just a smidge. A small amount of purple. But now I'm white with a little bit of purple. Let me do the professional streamer thing. Shout out. Bing, ta-da! Yay! Thanks for rating Tadocom. Hello. Hi Strudel Noodle. Hi Dungulis. Hi Techie Cat. Hi Mr. Viggy. Hi Shouty Discord. Hi. My name is Yuri. I like Yuri.
I like Yuri a very normal amount.
I like Yuri. That's why my username is Yuri.
And also I do the funny voices. I have a very large vocal range. And sometimes
I sound like a scary masculine manly man and it terrifies everybody.
But it's okay. He's a friend. Don't worry. He won't hurt you.
You're safe, I promise.
It's perfectly alright. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm playing Limbus Company right now.
I assume you're also playing Limbus Company? You speak like Megatron?
I've never watched Transformers. That's a Transformers name in it.
Is Megatron big, deep, strong, masculine, manly voice? Does this sound like Megatron?
I have no idea. I've never watched Transformers.
Wait, what if I use a voice changer? I think I have a robot one somewhere. Does this work?
Oh, no, that's not a robot.
Oh, this one? No, that's also not really a robot.
This...
Megatron! Is this a Megatron voice? Do I sound like a Transformer now? Is this good?
I hope that's good. Alright, what else? What this filters? Yeah.
Well, the robot was a filter, but
This is not a filter. This is just my voice. This is just the thing that I do.
I can do it whenever I want. If I also make my voice, there.
No, Yuri does not use a voice changer. She does voice acting for a wide variety of characters and has developed a large vocal range, so sometimes she sounds like a masculine, manly man.
That's normal around you. That's just the thing that I do. So today I'm playing Limbus Company, and I'm reading the new story event that came out. I finally caught up on the main story volume for Canto 9 just last week. So now I'm starting the event story for the twinning threads with the scary furry people. It's terrifying. And I get to do voices. I get to do funny voices. Yippee.
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Hey, Clock. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly?
I didn't do it on purpose. No, come on. You know it's not something I can control. I didn't do it.
GG.
What does GG mean? I'm back in the House of Spiders. I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seem to manifest for everyone around. Just like what we experienced in the age group with Honglu.
Why is it different, though?
I don't know. Which probably means... Oh yeah, with Honglu... Wait, I forgot. Did that other guy that was traveling with us during Honglu's chapter, during the Death Game episode, did he see the flashbacks? I don't think he did. So does Kira see these? I don't think she should. Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell?
Did you not see that just now?
See what? Us zoning out together?
Yeah, this is the ritual we do sometimes. Don't worry. It's IDTS.
I don't know acronyms. Don't speak like a real Ryoshu, nah! I guess it doesn't apply to Kira.
Then again, on the count was between Lin Dayu and Honglu. Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu.
I guess it makes sense. Oh, so Lin Dayu was able to see the flashbacks. Weird. I thought he didn't. Also, I think that really didn't happen because the bows were stolen, maybe? I'm trying to remember, and I'm not remembering very good.
Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed. My one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her.
Ah, that's why Saru still had wraps, even when he was older, because they used multiple of those spiral stakes throughout its life. They stole the bows in Canto 9, so we didn't get them back until we finished it. Yes!
The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner.
And to inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal! How can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? Oh, hi! Thanks for following, Jinbox! Hello, welcome.
She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room crying.
You were? Not someone else?
Who else? Oh, see, it was me.
Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced.
And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beast Bone Blade. A tanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing.
Ew! No way! I always knew there was something creepy with Robolong. So that's how he killed your dog, huh?
No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was alive.
Did you just say alive?
Bloody hell. Right now to that psycho.
Their eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation, a tiny heartbeat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands.
Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer real clear, yeah?
Right? Those things he called artworks are also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, their stuff gave me any art vibes. It never gave me any art vibes for real. Pretty. Hi, Banner! Hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm cosplaying as Kira, can you tell? We match. And I'm matching Kira. She's very cute. She's a cute girl. She gets headpats. And also we sort of kind of killed her dad, so I'm going to adopt her now.
I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste.
Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations.
From what you've told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick his own advice. Or to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say.
I am amazed at how much Ryosu is talking right now. You still in the Tomodachi Life category? Oh my god, I forgot to switch it. You're kidding me. Gosh, hecking darn it. Nobody told me. Ugh. There we go. I switched to Tomodachi Life while I was eating food because I couldn't do voice acting while eating food. Does that mean Tadokama raided me because they thought I was playing Tomodachi Life? Uh-oh. Oh no. Slightly different game. Whoops.
But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all.
Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing?
Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that person, Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for...
Are we being watched? The skeleton moved and Ryosu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation.
Night terrors, crying for nightmares, in the house of spiders.
That was actually someone that got scared of ring stuff back in your day?
The promo code rule?
Kinda. I forgot what all of the promo codes were. I don't remember that one.
I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Well, let's go back.
Yeah, let's... Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryosu back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought.
Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the person went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch.
I'm also gonna need another honey cough drop. Also, I think she's talking more since Araya isn't a permanent worry to her right now, so she can chill a bit. Oh, true. Hello, hi. It was like the only thing she had left that she cared about in life was Araya. And that was the only reason why she joined the Limbus company, was to raid the House of Spiders with the company and help Araya escape safely.
But now that she's gone, Ryoshi's like, well, I guess I work for Limbus Company. I guess I'll do my job now.
Because she doesn't constantly think about the only thing that she cares about, which is not Limbus Company. Hi, Miniko Hamokai. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Yo. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Does my voice sound different now? I think it sounds different. I just did something really weird with my throat, and it made most of the pain stop. My throat feels like it's been burning for the past 3 hours. But I just did something that felt kind of weird, and now it feels better. Weird. I will never understand how my voice works. It works in many strange and mysterious ways. Oh, flashback! Oh, hey, look, it's a movie.
It's blue, so I'm guessing it's Araya.
Oh, mommy!
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, over there!
Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room.
Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery.
Oh, mommy! People are screaming!
Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem.
It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste does not mean Araya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru.
The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshi everything we knew about Araya, but it did never truly reach her.
I see. This hollow void. It must be Araya.
The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied begin to entangle with Ryoshi's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step.
Oh, did Dante just now acknowledge that the sword is Araya? That was the first.
Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out. But unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshi's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. Oh, what the... How did they get in here?
Oh, hi! It's the FURRIES.
Startled, Kata pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh behind a tent of sorts.
Those ring assailants from before? Didst thou not say that... Thou hast sealed that door earlier. How then do these villains come to stand before us once more? What was my helmet voice? Was it this one?
They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the Ring Nurse Father's artwork.
Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out.
Wait, but I thought Roblanc was washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Again, I love the way Kata talks, it's so funny. I like her choice in words.
Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it.
Some of the pieces.
Where's my voice? There it is. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies.
Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plex. Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It'll be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation.
Oh, this is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. But also, if we do wipe them out right now, is that just going to alarm more of them when they don't come back? And then they're going to send out a search party? And then there'll just be more and more of them coming after us? Wait, did I read that? Guys, it looks like we got another job to do. I summon thee! They didn't deposit with the singer's replies this time, but it should be fine. I told them that I would summon them if we ran into trouble, so I guess they're just ready. Malkuth! Hello! Win rate! Let's go! I missed this type of music from Library of Luna. I missed the good old orchestral music with lots of piano and violin. And strong percussion. It's so good. Out of all of the things in Library of Luna that caused me to become hyper-fixated on it for a few months, the music was the #1 biggest thing. I loved the music so much. I kept listening to it on loop over and over again. I even bought the soundtrack on Steam just to listen to it more. I don't normally buy video game soundtracks on Steam. The only games I've really done that for is like Library of Luna, Team Fortress 2, Slime Rancher. I think maybe 1 or 2 more. I don't think I bought Hookah Hazes. I might have bought Valhalla's. I'm not sure. Why are you hopelessly struggling? Haglu, what happened to your sanity? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, they're just... Oh no. The speeds are backwards. What? What? What are you targeting? That's a counter, so if I do this, that offsets. Right? And if I do this, no, it's not a counter. Oof. What is the targeting? The targeting is so weird. What the heck? I don't know. Well, that's not good. Haglu, no! Ooh.
이제 어떡하지 같은 시시한 말은 하지 마.
I think Haglu might be dead. Maybe.
뿐이지 않나? 이제 싱수에선 벗어났나?
Yeah, that's my Kira! Let's go, Kira!
바꿀 수 없는 상황을 탓하는 것만큼 나선 속을 벗어날 수는 없다. 그러니 시시비비는 더 안에서 배틀로얄로 가리는 게 좋겠다.
Oof. Good job using a violent breaking slam on an enemy who's already dead.
보여드려야겠군요. 외면의 예술을.
어때? 사람을 단축한 독이 좋아지지 않았나?
저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 저의 살로 채워. 이제야 친해졌네요.
What are these archers doing laughing like animals? I don't know, they're just furries. Also, hi Elemental. Welcome to the furry stream. Today, a bunch of furries are attacking me. They're bullying me. It feels like I'm playing VR chat again. All the furries are bullying me. Stinky furs, exactly.
모, 분, 조,
어?
도. 역시 모가지를 분질러야 조용해지는군. 저 도야지 같은 새끼들.
항상
경외감 속에
저희
눈을
영혼을
감는
깨워주시는
가치가 있는 예술이군. 진경.
Big damage.
벗어날 수 시선에 눈이 멀지 않도록. 온.
Yuppie!
하지만 슬슬 몰리는군. 근처에 용.
Oh, hi. With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated.
Is that all of them?
Our noticer kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. I want 500 2% up. That was so weird when I saw that in the trailer.
What do you mean that they made sweeper announcers?
They don't say words.
They say garbled up gibberish noises and they speak in numbers. What are they going to announce?
What are they announcing?
Right, but where the hell are those lot coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave, and more of the swords legging it from the.
I can't read what he's saying. This is not an English sentence. What the heck?
Weren't just the first wave, and more of the swords legging it in from the back, like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor.
Another corridor? Where? What precisely does the designation "another corridor" refer to?
The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated it as the corridor of the middle nurse father.
Oh, hi, Kira. You know where that is?
Oh.
I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance?
Oh boy, do I. I know like everything about that place.
We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated.
Is British? I know Heathcliff is British, but I don't know how to speak British. It's too hard. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like, hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so...
I got nothing. I never once regarded that f***er's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best.
Scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryosho in the way only it could.
You had extra fish and chips today, so it became extra British.
Yeah, I did. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle.
Got a right proper meal of fish and chips.
경례해라. 혹은 괄목하든가.
Or whatever the Brits say. I don't
평범과
know.
비범은 이렇게나 큰
Episode
차이를 보이지.
7 School.
한낱 날개 따위에
It said it's
안주한
like
애가 아니다.
13 episodes, right?
아직 그 실험
I'm guessing the last one is a dungeon?
참도록 할까.
School. Same team. What do you mean? What? Did it say that before? Was it because of Gregor? No. Oh, Ring Point LC is saying it's level 55. E. 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 Oh. There. What? Who else? Oh, it's you. I don't want to level up Otis. She's a 2-star. Maybe it's a bit more? Uh-oh.
행진이다.
Oh no. The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh?
Fret not. I aspire thither half of thy worldly possessions. Articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges.
I'm not talking about my toy box, okay? And hell, many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch too.
Oh yeah, the stuff in the middle of the room.
As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch that used to be.
Oh, those? The LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off.
Yeah?
Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look.
The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance.
Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items.
Assuming much? I never said I wanted him back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These 2 doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S-Corp.
What is S-Corp?
I don't think I've ever heard anything about S-Corp.
I got no clue what they do.
And that one reinforced with steel, that leads to V-Corp. Backstreets, or...
I don't know V-Corp either.
Having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Gina was clearly the right person for the job of identifying which door Wayfair Company had asked us to explore that. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one.
Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation.
Until there was just one back door left open.
Soup Corp.
Yeah! It's the Soup Corp.
And V is the Very Corp. They're the most corp out of all of the corps. Very, very corp.
I know this isn't anything new, but I've gotta say, these back rooms are just too bloody convenient. And portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me like you'll outpace your business rival in no time.
I am a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using back rooms and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfair's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment.
Did I say something wrong?
Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff.
Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't even been confirmed yet, that appear to be in the liminal space between paths.
See? They're talking about the liminal spaces between the paths. It's literally the back rooms. That's why these guys wear these hazmat suit looking things. They're literally the Backrooms guys from the Backrooms videos in the Backrooms video games. They're literally the Backrooms Corp. Everything about these guys screams Backrooms.
It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path. Well, secure. I'd say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we're also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market.
Your rivals? You don't mean W Corp, do you? Is W Corp also trying to secure pathways in the backrooms? Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. You never know if you're gonna end up in a door where the air is unbreathable. Who says you're not gonna walk through a door and end up in space? Maybe his dry smile and the unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be faced by most horrors.
Still, our work's gotten...
Oh, here, this one.
Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door.
Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time.
Does this go to his room?
I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my nose.
One of my clock hands. I can smell with my clock hands.
You Corp? Does this go to Ricardo's place? There was a middle finger rave bar place inside of U Corp. That's where we met the Twin Hook Pirates, or Shmee.
And this one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems.
Welcome to U Corp's giant Stingray aboard ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell?
Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? You're in it? And that port ship that has the Salon du Moulin, the private hair salon.
Oh. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him.
Ah! Doth it signify, then, that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious?
Ugh, quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous back at the lake?
Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Or dost thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge?
Bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anymore.
Sweet, then can I use them? We're regulars at the Moulin place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle of them for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. I give away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see, so Ugh. What am I even yapping about all excited? Kira, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me. So why? But it's also true these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh. Why is it gotta be so complicated?
Matthias gave you an anesthetic BC?
Next to BC.
Bowl cut? Bowl cut.
Listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryosho seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshi's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose.
If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along.
At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile though.
I know aught of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal that they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer hindwards at the interests of the family.
Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Well, besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... You tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know?
Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day, I realized that he'd never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life depended on it.
One day, thou sayest. Pray tell, was there aught that had changed their perception of that man?
That... I don't remember when or why. Just that it happened.
Oh wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school.
Bull. I've never been to school. I'd never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of it again.
Ah, no way, bro! I even saw a clip of it.
What? Are you watching me on your television?
Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in the video, so I'm pretty dang sure. Is it because Araya got erased, so Kira is mistaking Araya for Ryoshu? She thinks they're the same person?
But I don't...
As Kira went on, Ryoshu's confidence from her initial report seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshu didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she had never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, the scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes.
Oh, I can do that on purpose now. Very well, Yoshihide.
I assume this is Deeply Star speaking.
I'll register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the ring.
Academy. You sure this was a school? Not like an art academy or something like it? Perchance it'd be an academy, not a school. Wait, that kind of makes more sense, yeah. Must have been an academy, not a school.
What's the difference?
I don't know what the difference is. Also, I want to check something really quickly. Oh. What? It is nothing. Okay, cool. Isn't that you, Corp? Yeah, it is. We got here through the back rooms. It's funny because in Canton 9, when talking about Araya, was saying, I wonder if I have been so excited at school as you? Someone asked. Yeah, I remember that. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah!
Fallen shadow tax.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What is a fallen shadow tax? Ha! Ha! I don't know what that means. I am confuzzled. But also, thank you for giving me 2.5 schmackaroos. Anonymous. Anonymous. And
Mr. John Anon. Academy of Art. Huh.
She muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation.
Clock. You deserve a smack.
What? Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? What did I do?
Were you literally correcting me?
Huh?
This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matias.
Dad, how do I go to school?
School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the Nest's formulaic educational systems.
Get corrected. Ugh! But, Dad, I saw him in a picture book. And I don't have any friends here.
Ah, Rian and his pointless... But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
Really?
Oh no. The fathers are conversing about sending the daughter to school.
I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. What does the will of the city say I should respond to this? The prescript approves. But, Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice? Of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come.
Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would. When all we ever did was nod along to the lectures and spout purple prose, what? All the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing.
Instructor Humst.
Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here. Then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram, and...
I don't know why we're even learning about this corporeal stuff in this day and age.
Right? I don't get what the point of the slog is. Tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better? I read that in a book.
Boy, I'm excited to learn about Kilbus technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this white stuff movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it.
What? Aw, you mad because your daddy is a lame corporist.
Oh, is he? No wonder his stuff is just as... Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked.
Heck yeah, they do.
Twitch is playing ads again. Gosh, hecking darn it. Oof.
I want to go fill my cup with tea again, but I've already had like 4 cups. But also there's green tea, and green tea has like almost 0 caffeine. And my tummy hasn't been gurgling, and my heart doesn't hurt. So I guess it'll be fine. So I will burp. Mink.
And go get the tea. Hold on. Ah. Yo, I did it. I have the tea. I forgot to put lemon juice into it again. Dang it. This always happens. I keep forgetting. And now it's time to get honey all over my fingers again. Oh no. As I struggle to scoop up the honey and butter. Enough. I'll go there. Just put the lid on there. Welcome back. Hi. No, just go get it. You want me to go get the lemon juice? Was that worth it? It might take a bit because I used up the last of the bottle for the previous cup of tea, so I have to go open another bottle. Learning art with Limbus Company, yes. I love learning about the art of dismantling human bodies and rearranging them. Lovely. My favorite form of art ever. Yes. Okay, hold on. I'll go get the lemon juice. Here, have some more sick jams. Bye. I got it. I would have carried my tea back upstairs with me and put the lemon juice in it and then carry the tea back down. But I figured I could just bring the lemon juice to the computer room and leave it at my desk. I usually keep it in the fridge, but since I'm putting it into hot tea anyways, I don't think it actually matters to put it in the fridge. Because I don't think lemon juice goes bad if it stays at room temperature. I'm not sure why we keep it in the fridge. It just tastes better when it's cold, I guess. Lemon juice, not from concentrate. Whatever that means. Okay. Now how do I open this? It's a different container than the one I had before, so the lid is different. Why is the lid different? How do I open this? Ew. Was this supposed to come off? I feel like this plastic is supposed to come off. Oh boy. Time to struggle to open this. Somehow. I might have to ask one of my parents to figure out how to open this. I don't know what I'm doing. Why does it have such a strange lid? You know what? I could unscrew the whole entire lid instead of popping it open at the top. Or not? Unscrewing it is not working. How much do I have to screw? Why do you screw so much? Screw you! Screw you! It's not working. Does it pop off? Does it not screw? I'm twisting it and nothing is happening. I have many questions about this lemon juice. I have many questions. What is this? Hey. What? Does this work? Huh? Oh. I'm about to break my nail trying to open this. I'm weak. Oh, my fingers are weak and frail. I need a big, strong man to open the bottle container for me. Who here is able to open a jar of pickles? Can you open this? I require assistance. I'm trying everything and it is not working. I'm about to leave and go ask one of my parents to open this for me. I can't even unscrew the whole lid. I was gonna just unscrew the whole lid and try to slowly pour in a little bit and screw the lid back on and be like, ow! Figure out how to open the lid sometime after stream. But no! I can't unscrew it either! Why is it stuck? Why does turning it not make it come off? What do you mean by this? Ah. My fingers hurt. My fingers are in pain. I'm gonna go ask my parents to open this lemon juice bottle for me. I can't do it. Oh my god. Finally. Lemon juice. How long did it take me to get lemon juice? I'm gonna pour it out. There. Got it. This bottle sucks. I don't like this bottle. It's horrible. I wish the worst things against this bottle of lemon juice. I hope this lemon juice's pillow is warm at night. On both sides. Now I can finally drink my tea. And Limbus my companies. Yay. Hello. Back, welcome again. Hi. I'm back again. And I'm also welcome. Ah, sweet, delicious victory.
The bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike. And that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that.
I'm home, Dad.
Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, must have been playing rough today, huh? You've got dust all over.
Got into a fight.
A fight! Who do I need to murder?
Yeah. They kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them.
Well, what about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy?
On my cheek, but it's okay, cause I pinched them this many more times. Did I do good?
That's my girl.
Dad? Where are you going?
Is he getting a prize? Reward?
Oh, you know, just some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on that coloring book? Dad'll be home before you know it.
Okay. Is it pro business?
No, it's family business.
Yeah, he's gonna go get a prize. He's gonna go get a reward for also beating up the bullies.
I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty saws don't learn respect unless you beat it into them.
If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with the pat on my head.
What? Excuse me?
But, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book.
Yeah, and he did what he did in the end.
Oh! That's not getting a prize. Reward. That's a bit different. Huh?
There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after.
Dad?
I know. I said I'll be back before you know it. But I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring people's tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there are so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for the crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone would agree they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't get much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he?
Oh no. Callisto's not pleased with this.
Middle's Tonko sitting all the time out. No! I liked him. I liked Matthias. He was the fun dad. Now he's becoming less of the fun dad.
How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperament berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did at the previous academy.
It's pretty much like the worst. Well, no, I think Valencia is the worst. Valencia sucks. I don't like the drunk war veteran who's constantly insulting and beating her child and swearing all the time. No, I'm not.
Yoshihide?
Was Shiumi is also awful?
Which one was Shiumi?
I forgot which one that was. And Valencia.
Well, you can out any of these three at the bottom.
I forgot which one was Shiumi.
I feel like Matthias and Rien are the two nice dads who do whatever they can to make their kid happy. Callisto is the neutral dad who wants his kid to be happy, but also wants his kid to be interested in the same things that he is interested in. And then Valencia and the Dehui Star. Shiomi's the pinky. Was the Dehui Star Shiomi?
The Dehui Star are both the worst ones. They both hate their kid.
They both despise their kid with every fiber of their being and lash out at her.
I don't go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway.
Matthias is basically fake-caring. Yeah, but at least he's trying. It's better to fake care than it is to do whatever Valencia does. Or whatever the Dehui Star does.
This is cooking up and just ready to do the motherfucking line. Nah!
I'm hiding.
Uh-huh.
I hide. You cannot kidnap the cute if the cute is nowhere to be found. Now what will you do?
I win. Hehe. I'm too good at hide and seek.
For cookies. Shoot. You tempt me.
He does it for himself? How much? Yay. He also didn't Tyler intend to kill Kira, his daughter? I still like him. You can give me all the facts and logic and lore you want, but I still like him the most. Your facts and logic do not change my opinions. And Patel, yeah. And he killed his other brother and sister because this sword was cool and he wanted it? Okay.
For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did with the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about... I don't remember what. But I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world.
The scabbard, which has been stirring lightly as Ryoshin recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly.
It's doing that thing again.
Ryoshin patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. Hi. Wait, does Heathcliff remember that Kathy was able to communicate to me through my Dante's Notes device? Is he thinking that if you like touch the sword into the device, can it talk through it? He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence on the Carayas was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point.
From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood.
See, that's what I've been saying! Yeah. Didn't know about that Robo-Link was such a radical guy. You said you'll do an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf.
Oh. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads.
Heads?
Yes. Decapitated heads from the incident at the academy.
Yes, Callisto? Oh, I thought they were saying that the Mythias was the least awful. That everything else was. Oh, I thought they were talking about Mythias. I did not process. They said ring nurse father. I have this stupid. Well, this is because he wanted to find and kill that Aya because it didn't make you care about him more. Live attain, back me up. This is Rick. You gotta teach you up. What about live attain? What, the Arcanite's end field? Ha! What do you mean by this? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting one. I keep forgetting what his cool epic sword is named. I heard Leviathan and I think Arcane's Enfield.
Yes. Decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bull like that could make me feel better.
Could have spared the details, lass.
Now with that covered, you guys want to head back? I think this part of the back room looks clear.
Hang on. I have hair coupons.
What? What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back.
Shut it, you! This ain't it. Look there. Those blokes walking out of the saloon. The salon. How do British people pronounce salon? Is it salon or saloon? Salon. How do British people pronounce this? I forgot. Is either salon or salon. I think it's salon.
Actual shot watching unsealing a super weapon for a non-combatant? Yeah. To kill teachers or kids, you need a strong weapon. He didn't need a strong weapon, but he likes his strong weapon because it's cool and epic and awesome, and he wanted to show off how cool and epic and awesome it is. Oh, hi! What are you doing here, Furries?
Harvest, ain't they? They found us.
It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Falbus scale. However, feeling that Matthias is still generating massive aura debt for the middle. Yeah, Ricardo's gonna hurt his back carrying back up. After we Team Rocket blasted Ricardo off again. I don't know. I'm still permanently traumatized by the coupon blast. Ricardo's encounter is still the one and only encounter where I lost so many times that I had to look up a guide on how to beat him. And the only way I could beat him was by using the cheese strat, where you have N-Corp Sinclair with Lantern EGL and Ishmael, like Boatworks Ishmael, and just have two IDs. And use Ishmael to be invincible and have Sinclair heal himself with negative coins and corrosions. I'm still scarred by Ricardo, by the fact that he made me do all of that just to pass that one stage. Matthias wasn't that much of a problem. Even though it's probably because I had Vespa and Ezra and Moses, the distortion detective goats, at my side to help beat up Matthias for me. But still, I didn't lose in his stages. It's a rite of passage to get your butt beat, Ricardo. Exactly. So true. Various evidence, such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention, suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders.
This is LCB, speaking to Team Leader Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence.
Wait, that's not my radio voice. Where's my radio? There's radio voice.
Copy that.
Then why don't we just... Holy God, stop!
Bloody hell, what?
Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Cause a scene and brothers and sisters in the middle here any second.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
We've already drawn the rings unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us into the House of Spiders too.
Sounds like you've got a GI. Talk.
Oh hey, the GI stands for good idea. I know that acronym. Haven't played a whack-a-mole. Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back to the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a good idea to walk into the door.
She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among us, it would be to our benefit.
Well then, let's do as Kiddo says.
We're going to play whack-a-mole!
Slowly becoming a Sinclair?
Am I becoming a Sinclair? Ooh.
That was quick.
As a Sangria translator? Oh yeah, because acronyms. It only took me like 9 cantos to finally figure out some of Roshu's acronyms. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before we finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we've concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring.
This location, you say? Wait. That door leads to a zone under the Syndicate or Ring's protection, doesn't it?
Like,
Better idea to fight here then.
Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake.
it wasn't long before the Salvas began rushing into the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but it can't be helped. Here we go again. And I summoned the sinners back to work.
Malkuth! I summon you like the gacha game protagonist.
네, 뭐
Yeah, Faust is very Mao.
내려라 모자를
I'm not using Mao Faust though. I'm using Fastia. Iron Maiden Fastia Faust. Faustia.
내가 그
Win rate go crazy.
벗어날 순 없. 이
Not Mao?
봄처럼
But you said Mao.
심해졌을 거라
You
기대해.
typed Mao. And Clip Faust will be mad?
제 행위
I'm not using Clip Faust though.
산
I am not the one who grips.
Violet, break his slam! I love Kira, she's so cute.
무파법을 이제야 좀 이해했고
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Also, I like how the music changed to middle finger music since we're in Kira's place now.
아비들도 매번
Even though we're still fighting the furries.
지가 내킬 때만 잘해줬지.
Hang over, so I father beating my is kinda annoying. What do you mean? Kira is not annoying. Kira is cute and adorable. Kira is best girl. She's awesome and epic and cool. That's why I'm cosplaying as Kira right now. I'm white and purple.
그대로 어른. 땡하기 전까지 손가락 하나 까딱하지 마.
Not this invader at floor 15? What the heck are you doing on floor 15 in the mirror dungeon? I've still never gone above floor 5 in mirror dungeons. I refuse. Mirror dungeons already take way too long as is. Especially since they changed it at some point. Like this month or last month, I forgot when. But now, I can't spend all 3 of my weekly bonuses on a single mirror dungeon run. I don't know why they reverted it back to that. Why do I have to do 3 mirror dungeons every week to use all of my weekly bonuses? Why? What for? It makes me sad. I don't want to spend 3 hours doing mirror dungeons every week. Ring the lucky broken? Yeah. Ever since I got him, he's almost always at the top of the damage. Break him slam! Ring Lu is always at the top of the leaderboard. Top damage score. Just when I thought that there's no way they can make a Hong Lu even stronger than the Lord of Hong Yuan. His signature seasonal capstone ID. And then, next thing you know, Ring Hong Lu goes and everything dies. And he doesn't even need any team synergy to do it. He just does it. Are you the other lady? Yes. I am the Yuri. You have no idea how happy I was when Limbus Company first released. And I saw an NPC named Yuri. I'm like, yo! That's me! They put me in the game! I'm in the game! And then I got really sad. Oh, they killed her. Oh, she's dead. And then I got super happy again very recently in the April Fool's event. Like, oh my gosh, Yuri's back! Yuri's a kindergarten teacher. Yay! Yuri is an emotional roller coaster. We are so back. Yuri, you're so back. Avert, you can redeem 3 only if you do all 5 floors on the card. You can redeem 3 only if you do all 5 floors on the card. Yeah, for the past few weeks when I did mirror dungeons, when I clear the 5th floor and I end it, I'm on a hard difficulty. I made sure of that, because I had that problem before, where I was on normal difficulty accidentally, before they added hard difficulty. But I set it to hard difficulty. I clear 5 floors, and when I clear floor 5, it gives me the end results. And it only lets me use 1 point bonus. I can't figure out how to use all 3 of them. Why can't I use all 3 of them anymore? Also, Kira Ishmael carry. Look at her go. She did more damage than Hong Lu. There's your proof. Kira is the best. Kira goes burr. Yeah. Did they? Oh, I'm pretty sure. That's what's been happening to me when I do mirror dungeons. I can't use all 3. Like, I think I've already done one this week. I can probably check. Week. Here, enter mirror dungeon 1 time. And then go to drive. Mirror dungeon. Look! 2 weekly bonuses. Why? Why? What for? Unless it's because I used the rental team? That's all I could think of. Does using a rental team not let you use all 3? Oh, there it is.
Only 1 out of 3 weekly bonuses can be consumed when clearing a mirror dungeon with a rental team.
Ah. Rental team is into a normal one? It didn't say it was normal though. It said it was hard when I was using the rental team. It said hard. Why? I've been using the rental teams ever since they added them because they give me more Star Glitter and I like having more Star Glitter. Let's have a slider to choose the boxes. I tried clicking on the boxes, but that didn't work. Because I was using the rental team, apparently. Kind of small to be small. I expected a Roach Emperor to be one of the secret bosses in the mirror dungeon. I heard they added a new boss mode somewhere in the game. Was the Reflect trial? Where is that at? I don't know where the Reflect trials are. Are those built into the mirror dungeons? I didn't watch the live stream, so I don't know what they do. Until mix it into normal one. Turn on the hard mode. Is it? It is on the hard mode. Look, let me go here. Let me just enter with some random team. Just enter. Confirm. Refuse. There's so many menus. There to the problem was the rental. Yeah. Have to be new. See? Hard mode! Hard mode at the top of the screen. It says right there. I don't know what these other buttons do. What are these? Floor packs. Normal, hard, extreme! I have never done extreme before. I refuse. I just want my weekly battle pass levels and I want out. This game is too hard as is. I don't want it to be harder than it needs to be to get my rewards. Where's my team? I can do facades here. Ooh. I only got one facade, which is for Magical Girl Don Quixote. I was debating if I wanted to get the Yuri Faust facade. Because my name is Yuri. But also she's a Season 1 ID, so her animations are a little underwhelming anyways. And I already used her a bunch anyways. I'm so used to her animations in her whole kit. I used Yuri Faust until the end of Heathcliff's chapter. The only time I swapped out Faust was sometime in the middle of Don Quixote's chapter. Or Canto. I used Yuri Faust all the way from Canto 1 to Canto 6. So, I don't think I need her facade. I've already used her enough. I like Magical Girl Don Quixote more. Or I might get the facade for Magical Girl Rodia to match together with Don Quixote. But also, I feel like I'd rather spend my thread materials on up-tying and unlocking IDs instead of cosmetics. Because I'm running out. I'm running out of those. I only have enough to get like two more IDs without having to do gacha. So I need to save my rest for whenever the next Walpurgis happens. Or whenever I pull again. Or both.
Pack search. What does that do? What the pack search? This is a thing? What? Weird.
AGL gifts. Have to beat the Intervallo. Well, you need to finish the Intervallo first? Oh, do I have to beat the Intervallo to get the new boss mode thingy? Reflect trial? That would make sense. Yeah, extreme is easy, trust me. No! Does extreme give you more rewards? Does it give me more rewards to be worth it? And no, getting like 5 thread from an achievement does not count as more rewards. I mean, I want this. I want to level up and get more eco shard crates. And maybe some lunacy. You also get some lunacy from the mirror dungeons. That's nice. Used for your faster candlesticks? Yeah! I wonder if I could find my VOD. As proof. Let me see. I had the most bizarre, wacky team for the Catherine Heathcliff fight. You have no idea. There was 0 synergy. I think all 6 of my IDs had different statuses. What do I search for? No, I don't need to search for it. I can go to my channel playlists. Limbus Company. Look here. Scroll down to Heathcliff. This one. The last one. Can I see what team I used for the boss? Where's the boss start? Here. See, there's Yuri Faust. There she is. Against the final Heathcliff boss fight. Look at this team! Absolute synergy! Spice Mushy sang Captain Ishmael, W Corp Don Quixote Ripspace, Yuri Faust, Oofy Heathcliff, and Philip Sinclair. Everybody here use different statuses. We got sinking, we got poise, we got charge, we got... I don't know what Yuri does. A tiny bit of poise. I don't think she does statuses. Tremor and fire. I love Philip. Philip is awesome. Philip was one of my favorite characters in Library of Ruina. How could you hate Philip? Unless you just hate him because he goes into negative SP, in which case I kind of understand. But also my favorite ideas in my favorite ideas in Limbus Company are Magical Girl Don Quixote and Aradia, and they both go into negative SP too. I also used to really like N-Corp Sinclair because big damage! Huge damage! I gotta catch up on chat. What are we talking about? Stream Healable? Any predictions on the next Burger City? I don't have any predictions, but I desperately hope and pray for more magical girls. I love the Queen of Hatred Don Quixote and the Knight of Despair Radia. I really, really want to have a King of Greed and a Servant of Wrath ID. And also a Jester of Nihility EGO. That would be awesome and epic. Pretty please, with a cherry on top. And sprinkles and whipped cream. I love the magical girls, they're the best. Stream using more projection? What does projection do? You mean like Starlight? I don't need more Starlight. Actually, I can see more Starlight. Since it's now 60th anniversary, it's gonna be a lot. And there are extreme achievements. Oh, no, achievements. No! Yeah, let me show you how many achievements I have so far. I'm totally rich. I have all of the achievements. Mirror projection achievements. Behold, my level 9 achievements. My level 9 out of 10 achievements. I don't like mirror dungeons. They're too hard and they take too long. I play tons and tons of other gacha games. The Limbus Company is not the only gacha game that I play. So I don't have enough time to run mirror dungeons all day, every day. I mean, it's the burn season? What does that mean? What do you mean it's the burn season? Hey! Hey! I thought it was the bleed season because we have the ring IDs coming out now. There are extreme achievements. Natural licensing Alan. We technically can get started with city characters. I don't know who Alan is. Oh yeah, so let's see. I imagine they'll stick to the tier below it though, Rosie. Isn't the Rien Star of the city threat? There he is. I got Philip 3 times in a row. What if it was the Iron Lotus lady? I am fire, burn those who dare to care for me. I like the Millie songs. I never fought that lady in Library of Ruina. I didn't get that far. But I really like the Millie song. Lotus. I was banking on Eugen, but we just got Walpurgis. Yeah. If the Walpurgis ever did she association IDs, I was really hoping we could get 10 mon Eugen IDs. That's one of my favorite Yuri ships in Project Moon. But now instead we get Kanto 9, and I got so much Ezra and Moses fan service. I'm happy. I got Ezra and Moses fan service instead. Hold up, where's my thing? I need my... Where I put it? There we... No, where'd it go? It's off screen. I click. Transform. Center. There we go. Yeah, this is my new favorite Yuri ship. This is my favorite Yuri. This is why my name is Yuri. I like Yuri. I love Moses and Ezra. I like Distortion Detective. They're cool. Only play Ruina? I played Ruina on two separate occasions. I had to reset my save file once and start over. But on both of those playthroughs, I got stuck at around the same point, which is around where you fight the indexes and the creaking puppets. I beat the magical, the Queen of Hatred on tip of this floor. I beat the Knight of Despair, but I couldn't beat the abnormality on Gebra's floor. I beat the first realization, but I never got the second realization. That's about how far I got in Runa. I did too get to shower youth. No? Not like 94? I mean, it's the burn season since it's Bina related. There's a 3-star ticket, I'll let you get cracking. No! That's too much work! I don't wanna! No! Also, since there's so many people here, you can send me a friend request. Behold, my magical girl Don Quixote obsession. Behold, my profile card of magical girl Don Quixote. It's beautiful, I know. It's gorgeous. Is the finger season really? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's more like a finger season, not a bleed. How's the spider season? Wait, colors? Pokemon? What colors? The announcers don't tie to the related characters of the banner sadly because they alternate between Rune and LabCorp. I'm going to get it really now, right? Immersion, Young, Dumbos, and Ezra. Yeah. I've read Distortion Detective like 2 or 3 times. I really like Distortion Detective. Yeah, not be peak, but I think won't give us a high score of the city just yet. Next to LabCorp, Lab should be Malchus Norton, should be fun. You're the magical girl? Yes! Yes, I do. She's awesome. She's my favorite ID. Before Magical Girl Don Quixote came out, Princess Radia was my favorite ID because I like her pretty purple dress, and I like her pretty purple umbrella, and I like all the confetti and sparkly effects in her attacks and buffs and stuff. And also my favorite EGO is the Hex Snail EGO. Pretty purple dress, cute little teddy bear. She's got a lollipop. Look at how happy she is. She's so cute. But then, ever since the Magical Girl update happened, I'm like, this is the best update in Limbus Company ever. It's awesome. So, all of my favorite ideas are always Don Quixote and Aradia. First, there was their 2 La Mancha Land IDs, and then it was their 2 Magical Girl IDs. It's always Don Quixote and Aradia. This keeps happening. And obviously before La Mancha Land, one of my favorite ideas was Yuri. Because Yuri, I used her until Don Quixote's chapter. As I showed you in my Heathcliff boss fight. You can probably check what other teams I used. Yeah. This scuffed team, whatever the heck this is. I don't know. Whack and weird. Let me see. What if I look at La Mancha Land? I was probably using La Mancha Land IDs by the time I got to the end of Don Quixote's chapter. Or at least 3 of them. I don't know if Manager Don Quixote was out yet. Here. Let's go deal with them. They're so tiny, I can't see them. Wait, is that Yuri Fast? I'm still using Yuri Fast, even in Don Quixote's chapter. Let's go! I've got Zwei Ishmael, Barbara Otis, Princess Rodia, Gabriel Roshu, and Sync Association Don Quixote. Ha!
You don't understand my dedication
For Yuri. You don't understand. My name is Yuri. My name is Yuri. Big parade attack. God, I love this canto. Don Quixote's canto is my favorite. Oh, I love this boss fight. I love fighting the giant Ferris wheel windmill. It was raining down the carriages on you. It's so good. I love the Millie song. I love the big finale where they do the big cool clash thingy. He has arms and legs. I literally cried at the end. I was literally crying while Father Don Quixote was dying. This is my favorite canto.
Where's the clash?
I forgot where the clash happens. God, this boss fight is so long. But anyway. Quixote, you're Spanish, aren't you? Why are you not speaking Spanish? Someone's not right here.
Sinclair is a servant who's associated with Wrath.
Yes. He's doing the thing.
That's not the clash though, that's a different one. I want to watch the clash because it's cool.
Here it is. I found it. I love this. I love this canto.
Quixote, declare upon my honor, this lance shall end that hollow, juvenile dream.
My name is Sancho. And I, Sancho, declare upon my honor, this land shall end that festering.
I couldn't read it as fast enough. I didn't read fast enough. The text disappeared. Fireworks! Spacebar! Gallop on together!
No matter how impossible it may be,
Gallop on together! Go! Get him!
until I reach that dream, I'll keep pushing to that.
Gallop on together!
Nay, I shall gallop ever onward, unbroken, unrelenting to the end.
Yeah! Let's heckin' go.
So where did I stop using Yuri?
Was it the check-in event? After Don Quixote was Walpurgis Night with the guns. And then after Walpurgis Night with the full stop was the checkup event.
You know, the skill check.
Surely for the skill check I had to stop using Yuri, right?
Surely the game
Forced me to stop using Yuri by that point. Let's see. Nothing out here. Yeah, that's when I had to stop. The LCB check-in skill check was too much for me. I couldn't bring Yuri Faust anymore. So we've got all my strongest IDs here, including the manager of La Mancha Land. Of course. The full La Mancha Land team with Pointless, Zisang, and Gabriel Ryoshu.
Doubtful gets served a Wrath ID, since she's not part of the corpse.
I don't care. I want her.
Every single time people ask me, hey, what are you predicting for the next Walpurgis Night?
I always say, I want more magical girls.
And then everybody always tells me, I doubt that. I think that's not gonna happen. I don't think so.
I'm like, well then why'd you ask? Hello? Why'd you ask?
I told you what I wanted.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay, goodbye, Moses Ezra. I will miss you. Rest in pepperonis. I still haven't finished the event though.
Oh yeah, I forgot to
exchange the Heathcliff once I got to 1000. Here.
We're not Heathcliff, Mersault.
I keep thinking that we got a Heathcliff furry. It's a Mersault furry. Different furry. Ending stream? No. I still haven't finished the event. I just got distracted because we were talking about how much I like Yuri and the mirror dungeons. So I was like,
how long did I use Yuri for? I want to check my VODs now.
Stages. Here. Story!
Miseries.
I think I should swap out my Marcel first. Even though I like my La Mancha Land Marcel more. Now we have the furry. Do I really want to? I don't even want to use him. I'm just not gonna level him up. I'm just gonna equip him so I get the point bonuses. Isn't the people who made Wonderlab doesn't have a good relation with him? I have no idea. I read Wonderlab and I liked it because there was Yuri in it. And then they took it down afterwards and I'm like, oh, that sucks. And then I moved on. Because I don't care about interpersonal drama between developers. I just liked the manga and then that was it. Shall the PM list a little bit of servant in Runa? Could you yourself made? Yeah, that's why I keep saying that I want the magical girls in the next Walpurgis Night. Because people keep telling me the next Walpurgis Night is gonna be Library of Runa. And I remember on Tipper's floor in Library of Runa, there were 5 magical girls. So, since we have 2 of the magical girls in Limbus, I want to have the other 3. So we can have all of them. 5? Yeah, the Jester of Nihility is the secret 5th one. The black and white Jester of Nihility. Do I need to post this up on the wiki? A lot of people seem to keep forgetting about the Jester of Nihility. The only way I noticed because I saw it on the wiki. I didn't even get far enough in Library of Runa to fight more than the first 2 of them. Library of Runa. Floor... or no. All abnormalities. Library of Runa wiki. I go... here. Natural Sciences. Look! Queen of Hatred, Knight of Despair, King of Greed, Servant of Wrath, and Jester of Nihility. Ta-da! 5 magical girls. I didn't forget, but he might be ego only. Yeah, that's what I was that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we can get a King of Greed ID, and a Servant of Wrath ID, and a Jester of Nihility deal. Because in the magical girl Walpurgis Night, well, we got Queen of Hatred ID for Don Quixote, Knight of Despair ID for Rodia, and also Queen of Hatred EGO, also for Don Quixote. So that's 2 IDs and 1 EGO. So for the last 3 magical girls, we can get 2 IDs and 1 EGO. It's the same amount. The realization was a hype plate. Help me revisit sometime? No. I already revisited it once. I tried playing through the game once. I got stuck. I gave up. About a year or 2 later, I tried to revisit the game. I started over from the beginning and got to the exact same point again, and I gave up a second time. If I gave up 2 times, I don't think it's going to work out the 3rd time. I don't think the 3rd time will be different. Honestly, never thought Jester was a magical girl? Well, I thought it was because I saw it on the wiki. Okay, where was it? Stages. Story!
Miseries. I am in misery.
Hi, it's Alan. Alan.
The next ID will be Pete.
Yeah, exactly. Every time people ask me what I want in the next Walpurgis Night, and I tell them magical girls, they're like,
No, it's obviously not going to be magical girls because patterns and patterns.
the next one's gonna be this and that, and it's not gonna be the magical girls. I'm like, alright, fine. I want the next Walpurgis Night is gonna be Pete. Are you happy now? We're getting Pete in the next Walpurgis Night. Harumph.
Okay, and that about wraps up the Middles corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door catalog workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door, too. Made my life a whole lot easier.
It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization.
Next up, the Thumbs Corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just needed to check some of the doors in the basement.
Intel. The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel.
Ah, that. In the Thumbs Corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumbs members, and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago.
Was it written by Valencia or what?
While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in the corridor leads to.
Valencia's scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless this whole time, huh?
Useless. I mean, it's pretty useful for us.
Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards.
I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so...
I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cassera back at P Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We'll explore the areas past the marked doors and return here.
Thanks, Atan. Well then.
With Alan returning to where the other Wayfair and company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left.
Oh,
Spooky place you got here. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe? Why is it always the ring? Why are the ring trying to take over all of the back rooms?
going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring.
Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. Ah, it's the detective. Some stumbling, I don't know, and that annoyingly airy dude.
Moses?
Where's Moses doing here?
Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hung Lu, respectively.
The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. Moses on screen! Moses on screen! Wait, I just realized we've seen Vespa and Moses in this intervalo now. Where's Ezra? Where's my Ezra? I need my Ezra screen time. Come on. Come on. I need my Ezra. Give her. Give Ezra.
You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall.
This is the third time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once the consultation is over.
Ezra's eating all the food got it. Oh, shoot, you're right. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hangu's head.
Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable. See?
Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here.
I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me.
Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on it like this?
I am his manager, and I have been his therapist a few times before. What's one more time?
Geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him.
He's sharing such an IS about himself for once. Why walk away?
I'm guessing IS is important subject? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Rosha's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She is listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then.
From a distance, not letting him know that we're here.
Otis was right. Damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. It can't ever be over as long as this joke of a gift stays attached to my arm.
Barbed words. No, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How?
I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades... that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease you never know when its symptoms will set off.
Even Heathcliff was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred. Stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. He has still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to...
Flashback to Otis. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them?
We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under the inevitable pressure?
I see. You're afraid he'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first, I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Hunglo. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with his arm, I was relieved. Imagine that. The same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope.
Flashback.
Exception? The potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Yi Sang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again.
The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before?
Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on and nothing else. This really brings me back years. Memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of your journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, that would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. This consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Anglo. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in the war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencia. That piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured.
Yo, hey, this was the life lesson that we learned from Angela. When Angela was ranting and complaining about how she suffered the most. She suffered more than all of the other patron librarians. So she deserves to be in charge of the library and get the light and do what she wants for once. And all the librarians are like, no, we've all suffered in our own different ways. We don't need to compare about who suffered more. We could just all work together and all come over our suffering as friends.
When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distanced you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you'd walked.
My pain is far greater than yours.
Exactly, you get it.
You got Matthias just waiting for me. Yeah, that's normal. Don't worry.
All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both inevitable and beyond measure.
Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing in common for everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time.
What are yours?
I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. Like Ezra. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war. Like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying. And the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry.
But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. Dante seems to keep shipping you together for some reason. I thought that meant you get along quite well.
See, Hangmu gets it. He gets it. And like tipping the kind of clashing like unbreakables defending the normal text. I thought the strategy for Matthias was to just focus on Kira. Like only clash with Kira and ignore Matthias. And let the distortion detectives fight Matthias instead. Or let like Ezra and Vesper classroom. Even if it says that Matthias is doing a one-sided attack, Ezra and Vespa will usually do a assist defense to protect you.
Oh, it's for the canto?
Yeah, it was in the canto. I thought Matthias in the canto, and Moses and Ezra were there. They were helping. Right? Am I somehow misremembering the Matthias fight? Hey! So I thought that was the floor 15 invasion? Oh, I don't know anything about mirror dungeons.
I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in.
Don't mind us. We're just observing. Oh man, they nearly been dropping you this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to.
Well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellows sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but what's she doing here?
TA.
Temporary assistant.
Temporary ally?
No. Temporary accompaniment.
All three of us have different. All three of us knew it was the temporary, but different letter A words. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to?
Huh? No, duh.
Duh. That's supposed to be obvious.
Didn't you guys all see her? You think I'd just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-living out of Lucille every time I saw them together.
You see? This is why Valencia's the worst!
This is why she is the worst nurse father. Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys in the end, huh?
Yeah, said stuff about her generosity and all that, and fought till he died.
Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a second, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. This is how they tell you about what Lucio was thinking if you did not read his passives, like I did.
Really? Not that?
And why is that?
You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him.
Flashback.
What's up? Gonna stab it right in the spine?
You.
Look, I think you might be training wrong because, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book.
This is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her.
Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? Don't even like the old lady.
But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you?
Bro, what the heck you talking about? I love my papa! Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before this idiot ever even came home.
Suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question towards you, Sinorioshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumbner's father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. There's that one. The door with the metal pieces dangling from it. Flashback.
Holy sh! I almost died out there! Son of a fly! Where did those G-Corp even drag those ghost pets from? Oh, Mom. Are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear that off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But, Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Radio! There comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do without me, huh? So much for a break. The is this? Bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom. Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back.
Wow, what a nice mother.
Shut the blood, Mom!
She's so annoying.
I know, right? I keep saying this. Everybody keeps trying to tell me that Matias is the worst of the nurse fathers, but I'm like, no! Valencia is the worst. I hate her. She sucks. I swear, people only like Valencia just because she's a lady and she's a mommy. That's the only reason why people don't say she's the worst nurse father. I swear, she's the worst.
Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stopped drinking, stopped beating me too.
Yeah, Rodion is better. Why would you need Valencia when you have Rodion right there?
Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck-deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the Conciliar? Conciliar
I don't speak Italian.
of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a stupor every day after day. And the beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Conciliary.
Conciliary. Why is it spelled like this? Why is it not spelled conciliary? Man. I need to search. Wait, does Valencia already have an ID? I forgot. I don't remember Valencia having an ID. What?
It was pathetic.
Hold on. Why, though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valencia on the winning side? A war hero at that.
Ever heard of the regulation that prevents Smoke Corp participants from moving into I Corp and K Corp nests?
Now I've not.
The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of the veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers.
Honestly, I think most people are in agreement that Shield, me, Valencia, and Matias are all the bottom. They're all bad though?
Yes.
I see. Must have been things going on behind the scenes there too.
But doesn't that mean the back door will drop us into a trench they dug during the war?
Yes. And Gregor will be the one to open it.
Wait, me?
Yes. Others can do it for you, but what would be the point?
Are you sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way.
We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself.
Then what?
It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, it's not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphosize at any moment.
And this is why I hate therapy. They're always right. They always got right advice. They're too smart.
While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp psychotherapy centers.
What is M-Corp Mind Corp? Mental Corp?
Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up.
Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking a slow, deep breath. And with one arm, he gently opened the door.
Tom! What are you doing here?
Reminisced soldier. Out of all of the names that I remember and don't remember, why the heck do I remember Toma?
Why on earth do I remember Toma?
Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die!
Yuri! Yuri flashback! Yuri mentioned, yo, that's me! They put me in the game! It's Yuri! It's nice to have a place to come back to.
Alright. Happy 15th birthday. Well, you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of monsters.
I thought I'd woken up from the dream. But I was still...
Uh-oh.
Gregor, don't distort again. Do not cockroach again.
Do not cockroach all over the place.
Oh, hey, that's...
I did it. That is the end. I think that might be a good time to end the stream for today. Maybe. It still doesn't say I'm 1/3 of the chapter. Well, then again, if the last one is a dungeon, then it would probably... I think Necromancer said there's like 12 or 13 stages. So it would probably give me the second clear on like stage 12. And then if stage 13 is a dungeon. And then it would give me the third clear for the dungeon. I need to look this up now. There's a good amount to go, yeah? Are we about halfway through? I hope I'm exactly halfway through. That would be Yisung. I mean, that would be ideal. It has been almost 7 hours, and I want to stream tomorrow, and also the day after as well. I want to stream for the whole weekend. But also I'm going to stream Guilty as Suck tomorrow. I'm not sure how will it go if I try to stream Limbus Company tomorrow, and then switch to Guilty as Suck, and then back to Limbus Company again. Maybe like 50 or 60? For a second I thought maybe there's like 50 or 60 stages, and I'm like, what?
But I'm like, oh yeah, percentages, duh. That makes more sense.
I'm smart. I'm very smart.
It's not that far out there to think you meant 50 or 60 stages, when the Kanto literally had like 51 stages. Literally 50 stages. I'm not that far off, come on.
Can I get other rewards? What can I get? I don't care about the cosmetic ones as much, but I want... these.
Yoink.
Ta-da. More pulls for Walpurgis banners, yippee! And I can condense these. What do I got here? Oh, Heathcliff quotes. Nice.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Also, I like how in the LCB check-in event, it became a meme, or I made a meme. It became a meme for me where Ryoshu was the brain-rotted Fortnite Among Us kid. And now Ryoshu was finally in the Battle Pass.
I finally got my own Battle Pass. Just like I've always wanted. Yay.
I got all this seasonal thingies. 4 days left on weeklies. Oh, I haven't done those dailies. I like how they finally added the option to do continuous battles. So I can just like do 10 sweeps instead of having to press the button to sweep and confirm and then confirm and then do it again over and over. But also, I don't even do that anymore. I used to do that, but nowadays I just do one battle. Just to get the daily battle pass thingy. And then I'm like, okay, time to wait for tomorrow. The sashimi, yeah! just gonna wait for Morositas.
What is a Morositas? I do not know what this is.
As I mentioned, oh yeah, furries.
It feels so weird that there's only one character on the banner.
I was expecting Rodia and Mersolta also to both be on the banner, especially since they're both 3 stars. It feels so weird that they put Mersol in the event rewards. And then Rodia's just all by herself on the banner, all alone, so lonely. A Don Quixote banner. Sheep. Sheep. Don Quixote is my favorite of the Heishos. I like the fluffy sheep. I also really liked her uptie story. She's constantly freezing cold. She needs to wear the biggest, puffiest, warmest coat. And also she's hungry. She wants food. I like around Don Quixote. She's a silly goose. I mean a silly goat. You know what I mean. And soup! Don Quixote just has a... I'm talking on my spit. She has a lot of my favorite ideas and yours. She's got La Mancha Land. She's got the fluffy goat. She's got the nom nom goat. Or she's got 2 goats actually. The nom 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 goat ram. She got soup. This soup. The talisman one is also pretty. I like this one. And obviously, Magical Girl. The best ID and EDO in the whole entire game. Magical Don Quixote. The best. I like a lot of her ideas. Don Quixote is awesome. She even got this Soda ID. I'm so sad Soda's gone. Bring her back. Kira got to live. Why doesn't Soda get to live? Bring her back. No. Myself very reward. Yeah, he's here. I don't want to level him up though. I don't want to level up the furry. No, not the furry. I have thread. I feel like I've been running low on thread. Oh, no actually. I can give him to 3.
발톱 장식이 요격 없음. 먹이를 할퀴어 소나기에 담으려는 격정 느껴짐. 이번에 만들어낸 작품은 심사의 출품에도 좋겠군.
But I'm running a bit low on XP though, so I can't level him up. She with Kira. Yeah, Don Quixote and Kira both bond over their love of fixers. I've only got 194. That's like 2. A little over 2 IDs till 60. And 886 is about 4. Less than 4 IDs. So I can get like 6 IDs to level up to 60. With my XP tickets. I look kinda worse. Yes, I eat meat. Snooze! Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm going to snooze. Kira! This is Kira!
Snooze. Snooze. Snooze? Snooze. Snooze is good.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
No, that's the wrong one.
See you soon. There we go. That is the end of the stream for today. Yay! Yay! And I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because everybody in the VTubers friend group server wants to play Guilty as Suck. So I have to join them. And that's at a very awkward time for me. If it was earlier, then I would have been able to stream again later afterward. Because they only stream for like 2 hours at a time. Maybe 3. But I usually stream about 6 hours a day. So I want to stream like before and or after the Guilty as Suck collab. But if they streamed earlier, I could have streamed after. Or if they streamed later, then I could stream earlier. But no, they have to be smack dab in the middle of my schedule. So I don't know if I should start my stream before or after the Gotia Saga. Ugh. Gosh, fucking darn it. It'll probably be safer to do it after. So I can, like, do the Gotia Saga collab stream. And then once everybody's done and disperses, then I can switch to whatever I want to do. And stream for however long my voice will last until it hurts. That's probably safest. I also really need to go potty right now. I've been holding it for too long, so I need to find somebody to raid. We could raid somebody who's playing Union Syndrome! Union Syndrome just came out today. Charlotte Bear is playing Union. Here. I'm gonna read really fast and run away, because I really need to go potty, so... That is all for today. Bye-bye! Have a good day, or night, or time, whatever time it is. Time is weird. Bye-bye! Just go to your sock stream tomorrow, and then maybe I'll switch to Limbus afterward. We'll see.